welcome to the BYB podcast. This is for the backyard boys, and it's Friday night. Oh, what a night.
Oh, what a night.
Oh, what a night, motherfuckers. We're here. We're having it. It's happening. Skull. We're doing it, baby. Yeah. We love Friday nights. Thank God it's Friday. In fact, especially for all you working folks. And I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. It's an exciting day. There's so much going on this weekend. I want to tell you all about it. But instead of me telling you about it, why don't we have Honk tell you about it? Hey, Honk, what's up, man? Tell us about this weekend.
Well, man, there ain't really. I'll tell you what's exciting for me. I went and I got this stuff to do my laundry with, and it's like these little balls that smell good, and you put them up inside like the washing machine, and my laundry, man, is to die for. I guess if you can even say it just smells fucking great. And I'm just real happy about that.
Yeah, I was really starting to wonder where you were going to go with that because you said tiny balls that smell good. And I was starting to like, oh boy,
Right.
I'm worried. I don't know where this story's going, but boy, oh boy, you pulled that around. Thank God.
I fooled your ass. See? You got to pay attention. I fooled you.
That's right. That's called a misdirect in the business, folks.
Misdirect. Right.
Wow. We're doing it. We're having it. It's happening. This guy's good. Yeah. Welcome, everybody, and especially Spurg Snake, who wants to walk off from your post right when we start the show. You're gonna take off and go do other stuff. Are you doing laundry too? Are you like Honk?
No.
That's a really good
fragrance. Yeah, man. The small balls smell great.
Small balls. You got small balls, Schmuel?
Well, they smell awesome, those small
Schmuel,
balls.
I called him Schmuel. Fuck.
I was just gonna call you on that. Guess who else is sundowning now? Quad.
Yeah,
no, not laundry. I was looking to make. I thought I had half a glass of tea to get me through the first part of the show, and I was like, oh no, I guess not. So yeah, I'm gonna run off again in about 15 seconds and go put hot water in a cup.
Hot water. Yep. What are you, an English guy? You need your tea. We don't drink tea. We drink coffee. We're Americans. Fuck tea. I mean, we had an entire war over that shit. Now you're gonna sit here and drink that on my show. USA, you suck.
Hey, you know
it's
what?
Packy tea as well. How about that?
Yeah. You know, USA beat up on the Canadian women's team today. Did you know that?
Well, we invented hockey, so we should be able to beat the Canadians at hockey, right?
Oh yeah, we thumped them 2-1.
Good job.
Thumper. Yeah, baby. Was it today or what? Yeah, I know they have different time zones and whatnot. I'm kind of confused on the whole thing. I don't understand it. But apparently Italy has like a different time schedule than we do. So yeah, that must have been very early this morning. But I know you get up super early because you're old as hell.
That's why I told you it's a fear of dying, man. As you get older, you wake up earlier. You just don't want to miss nothing. At least that's my theory on it. Because it's like clockwork. I don't need an alarm clock or nothing. Just boom, I'm up. Boom, I'm up.
Don't want to miss a thing.
There you go. No singing.
Damn it, with the singing already. 10 minutes into the show. God damn it.
Not even 5 minutes into the show. That's how we do though. We're doing it. It's happening. We love it. Yeah, 6-2 USA. Actually, I think the winning goal was a spectacular one as well, if I remember correctly. But we're here we go. Where's Beta JMO? Well, Coach Muttering J, speak of the devil, you get your JMO just as you're talking.
Oh, look at that. And he's here.
Yeah, how's them apples, Coach Muttering J? How dare you, too?
He's talking about baiter, like I bait people into
master. You're a master baiter. Absolutely, you are. You're one of the better baiters on Twitter, from what
they say. I don't know.
Yeah, you're causing people to break down like little bitches, Mersh, other people. I don't even know the new guy you've been bashing on. I went and looked it up, and I was like, who's he making fun of? Who is this guy even? KB and you were chipping some dude.
No, all that was, to be honest with you, is Johnny was sending out his hats, right? So he tagged me and KB in the hat thing because she put out a lovely selfie wearing the hat. He said, I've been dethroned as the model, which I understandable. I told her I beat. You hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you. No, Spurg had that buzz noise again, so we were just working on stuff.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys were teasing.
Yeah,
you guys were giving me a tease.
No, we're listening. Spurg knew what I was talking about. He's working on it, so we're there.
Anyway, the guy that did that just was like, "Oh, you're ugly" to KB, and you're fat, and you're 50, and it's just like, you.
Yeah, what about the cankles? Did you like tell
I
him
did
about-
mention the cankles. I said I beat her out in the ankles department, but in the face, she's got me. There's no denying it. I mean, obviously she's, you know what I mean? The face is going to be better than mine. My ankles are just coming to do some work.
Right. And those cankles will be wrapped around my neck at Hackamania. Everybody come to Hackamania. Homo code JT if you want to be there. I'm not even saying like in a sexual way. I don't mean, like J-Mo, how you say like a loving hand job. Not in a sexual way. When I say that KB's cankles will be wrapped around my neck, I don't mean that in a sexual way.
Wasn't it
right on the shoulders, like when we cruise around in the wheelchair, like she can sit on my shoulders.
Well, good. I hope her and her John Fetterman husband bother you about it for the next fucking month and a half for no apparent.
No, not Peggy Penny.
Oh, okay.
Baby.
Okay. Sorry, my mistake.
That wraparound hand job was actually with a firm grip, wasn't it?
Yeah, I did say that because she's such an aggressive, domineering woman. So I thought it was suiting, but apparently.
Fair. Yeah, maybe I misspoke. I do that quite often as it is. You guys make fun of me for it, but whatever. I'm retarded. What do you want from me, people? Like, I'm not capable. Sometimes I hit my head in a pool and whatever. I have excuses. I probably lost some fucking brain cells in that whole experience too. So bear with me. I'm the victim.
You were an addict, right? You were a dirty, gross addict, right? And then you were also,
I was drunk.
You were in a greaser gang. Weren't you in like some sort of greaser gang? Didn't you guys wear matching sweaters?
Are you just making
moving up and down the road?
You in the bicycle gang?
They also did acapella all the time. That's why he sings all the time. He was the baritone in the acapella doo-wop gang that he was running.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot of bad, but here you are, man. You made it through. That's all I'm saying.
I don't even know what fucking Broadway musical you guys are referring to right now, but it sounds gay. Whatever the fuck it is. Can we? No, we do.
I said you were in a greaser gang, and greaser gangs used to wear matching sweaters to show everybody how tough they were.
Sweaters, yeah. I saw West Side Story. I think at least a couple minutes of it here and there, enough to know what's going on.
Enough to know it was pretty gay to be a gangster back in the 50s.
Oh boy, was it?
Yeah, he wore black and yellow. They wore black and yellow sweaters. They were known as the Bumblebee Boys.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dog.
They'll sting you up.
Right. I mean, was my school mascot, so kind of tracks.
Oh my god.
Bumblebees. I told you, it was the Yellow Jackets, not the Bumblebees. You were the Yellow Jackets or the Hornets.
I know, something meaner, something nasty.
Right. Yeah, the Peter Puffers.
The Wasps.
And then the old Peter Puffer gang.
Oh boy. No, maybe we could do off Broadway Hamilton, but this time we'll be having Honk playing
my house.
A black guy that's playing Hamilton. Like we're gonna do like fucking 4-degree chess, whatever they call that, 4D chess, I guess is what you would say.
Well, we'll make all quotas that way. That's good.
I'm a guy playing another guy playing another dude and named Hamilton.
This is how people end
Someone.
up playing naked Twister. Just
Yeah.
ask Steel Toe and the lawyer. I'm telling you.
Ah,
Slippery slope,
man.
dude. That's all I'm saying. It's a slippery slope.
Thirsty. If you want to play Nick Rekieta, yeah, I mean,
don't.
Especially if
I
you
don't
want
want
to
to play anybody in naked Twister. I want to be very fair about that. I'm out of
Whatever
my
happened
naked
to that
Twister.
Lifetime? I was just thinking about that yesterday or something. Like, whatever happened to? I heard Chad Zumach. He was bitching about the guy that was writing his book in 2022. Jim Grindle was writing that book. If we have time, we'll get into it later this evening.
He got hustled. Jim got hustled. Go on.
He wasted his time, started writing a book for Chad. Chad gave up on it, but he was like, oh, man, this needs to be documented. The Aaron Imholt / Chad Zumach / whoever the fuck else is included, the saga of Chad Zumach. And it kind of popped into my head. I remembered whatever happened to that Lifetime movie that Aaron Stilto. Do you remember him talking about somebody contacted me about?
I think that was just a rumor. I think that he just wanted to start a rumor. I doubt it. I bet you somebody trolled him. I guarantee somebody trolled him and made a lifetime.com fucking email and contacted him. That probably
perks. Like has been done many, many a time.
It's not that their story isn't kind of interesting to other people. The problem is nobody was killed. Nobody got really beat up too bad.
But there was drugs and fucking sex, though. So that's kind of
that. But what they need, Lifetime needs like a dead baby.
Yeah, right.
They gotta have something to make. They gotta build you up and break you down.
The one kid almost OD'd from cocaine, so that's kind of a fucking little subplot.
I think that was an embellishment, but maybe. Yeah. I mean, I for TV purposes,
you're looking at me crazy. You don't remember the goddamn kid that had cocaine in their system?
Oh shit! I thought you literally thought one of his kids OD'd. I was like, I don't remember that. Okay.
No, I was being.
That kid only tried to OD, didn't actually.
It's all been so long. Yeah. We haven't rehashed. We haven't rehashed the criminal.
Cocaine.
Exactly. We haven't rehashed all that, so it's been a while. Bless.
Indeed.
Nick Rekieta really won out of that, though. I guess you would say. However, winning feels. I guess.
Can you guys carry a conversation for a minute? The fucking StreamYard is getting all wonky on me, and there is no scrolling up and down, which is going to make this job impossible.
Yeah, we'll vamp. Honey. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah, it does that off.
Just double. Are you guys seeing that too? It won't scroll up and down.
Showing the comments, yeah.
No, on the media side. Yeah, the comments are stuck too, but maybe that's on me. Let me jump out and jump back in, but have at her.
Oh. StreamYard's been sucking lately for this. I was somewhere, and the fucking chats keep dying. And what was it? The other day we were doing a show, and super chat or super tips from YouTube weren't popping up in the StreamYard chat, and people were getting pissed. I think it was Daytwa actually.
Yeah,
it was like weren't doing that shit on purpose. Yeah,
it happened Monday, and then it happened Wednesday too. Well, Wednesday somebody said that. I don't know if we found it or not, but
no, we never did. I don't believe.
But yeah, it's a pain in the ass because then people get mad. They spend money. They want to see those chats.
That's right.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know what the hell that one was the other day with KB super chat and one other person. ACDC. Yeah, ACDC had some issue as well, which is, I don't understand. Just like tonight, it's got this weird thing. It's fixed. All I had to do was just shut everything down and come back. No big deal.
Well,
right. Turn it all off.
Yeah, completely. Take all of my stuff that was saved on tabs and just let it go. Start over, baby. Start over. No problem. We can deal with it. Not a big deal.
Not a big deal.
All right. There we go. We can do that. We can do this. You guys like that? Cool. All right. There we go. We're set.
All right.
Yeah, as long as your team's
What's
good.
happening?
Dude. I mean, so much is happening. I know Schmuel will be here very shortly. We have so much lovely things to talk about, of course. I know the reason, JMO. Schmuel's running a little late too, but yeah, JMO and Schmuel both late, coincidentally. I wonder why. Huh? Were you guys both at the same rest stop, truck stop, like hanging out together in the bathroom? Like, what's going on?
I think it's unrelated. I believe he's at least a day and a half's drive from me. So it's really not
Allegedly. Allegedly.
That is true. I can't pinpoint his location, only mine.
What kind of hand job do you picture him giving, Jama?
Oh, well, you know what I mean? Older men have, I think, like smoother hands for some reason, right? Have you ever like given an old guy like a handshake? It's like they have no.
Well, they haven't done like physical labor in many, many moons. So like there comes a point in a man's life
because they cut it out when they were like 60 or whatever, and they're like 90 now, and it's like just skin over skin. It's just smooth as butter. So who knows?
Raisinification.
A guy that never did physical labor in their entire life, and they were just a computer programmer, coder, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like Spurg. They just play video games and read books. Boring.
Damn.
I work up some good calluses on my controller, man.
We don't want to know what the calluses you have are from, though. I have a feeling not just the calluses on your hand. They match up to something else. You know what I mean? Like something else.
You stink.
You know. Yeah.
All this jerking off talk is sounding pretty gay. Let's move on.
Whoever said jerking off?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say
that. No, you heavily are implying
up,
it. Are you pretending I'm too stupid to use my context clues? Get out of here with that. That's why I'm
stuff up at this point. I think so.
I am a baseless accusation and wild rumor spreader. That's for sure.
Yes, wild rumors. There is no such thing as wild rumors. They're
wild horses.
Wild horses.
That's right.
Narratives. There's narratives, and we can run with them. I don't know if there's rumors and innuendo. Not in this universe, right, guys? Hey, did your mammy started banging other dudes all over the place and sending nudes to everyone? Oh,
again.
Here's what we did learn. Mommy can't keep a secret. Mommy can't keep a secret.
That's right. I'm going to have to make her sign an NDA at Hackmania.
Oh,
no kidding.
Well, I mean, you don't have your home is like you don't have a wife, so you're fine. Like,
I know.
All these other dudes, because I promise you, there are other dudes with wives and shit that have hit her up. You know, because she was running around in heat for a little bit. I mean, there's no denying it. I mean, I don't think I'm speaking out of school here. She was fired up.
A little bit. Well, okay. A little bit is not. No. That was a whole lot of heat. That was dripping. You had to do something with it. It's crazy. You don't see women do that. She was going through fucking.
Which I mean,
she's making up for lost
married
time.
A long time.
I think.
So like,
yeah, that's exactly where I was going. She was,
but that's what I was going to say. Like, at some point at the middle to end of last year, we had her on, and her the guy she's divorcing right now was standing right off of screen. He wasn't on screen with us, but she was talking like right to his face, like, "Oh, you know about the pictures I send to other guys and stuff." And I was sitting there thinking that while he was standing there listening to it, like, you really actually have a conversation like this with your old man standing there? And she was like, "You can come on screen if you want to." And apparently he said no, because he did not want to come on screen. But man, oh man, that would be getting clipped a lot right now if we would have had that dude walk on screen. So be it.
Well, yeah, people would be. I am interested in who her husband is. Sorry, all right, go ahead.
We all are.
He was. He is the brother of Milton Bradley, a former Cleveland Indian.
Oh, really?
Player. Yeah, it's his brother.
Oh.
Speaking of baseball players,
My Ray
famous
impression.
baseball players from the old days, here, welcome, Shoeless Joe Jackson. Welcome, sir. How are you this evening?
I'm no Shoeless Joe, but
Buck.
I was on the team with Shoeless Joe.
Yeah, you're just as old as him, so it makes sense.
How's my
You're
mic?
like a mummy. You're like a mummy with no eyelids.
Sound
Simply
good.
Yeah,
that.
I got no eyelids. Other parts of me are falling off as well. So
No eyebrows.
Yeah, Hunk
no
does
eyebrows.
hot
Actually,
rumor.
eyebrows I do have, but they're
Yeah,
they're
no,
so
that's the
light
hot
it just
rumor
doesn't
because-
matter.
Apparently, Joey was saying you were a mummy without eyebrows for the first 6 weeks until somebody corrected him that it's eyelids, and so
Yeah, it was what do you call it?
equal
That's
pineapple.
Tookie. That's a Tookie joke about being born with no eyelids, and then
Yeah.
Joey made it eyebrows, and yeah.
Well,
an
I
int-
mean, yeah, you got both problems apparently.
yeah, but
You're albino.
you know,
too.
I managed to get through life.
I think that's
You're
just
an
what happens
albino,
to gingers when they turn white. Like when they get older, they just turn white.
He's albino, like you, JMO.
Not yet. Not yet.
So
An albino in
Buck-
Texas, the JMO story.
yeah.
I do
Buckman just went to the Caribbean or whatever not too long ago, and he could not go out during daytime hours. Are you gonna have the same problem at Hedonism, JMO, that your grandpa Buckman had?
No, me and the wife are taking plenty of sunscreen. I got some bucket
Condoms?
hats. Huh?
Condoms, KY, like
We don't
take it
use
all?
condoms.
Yeah.
We're adults.
Oh, okay. All right.
Um,
Even hedonism, that sounds dangerous, man.
We don't do that kind of
junk.
junk. I don't know what kind of Bible you've been into, but that's not what we get down.
Isn't hedonism the Nick Rekieta place?
Yes. But hey, Buckman, don't forget they did not go there for sex. They went there for the club scene and the nudity. So just remember that when you bring that up. All right.
There's
Do me a
nothing
favor.
I want less than to be inside of a club of any kind. Fuck you and your
Uh,
club. I
you
don't
like
want
the-
it.
You like the smell of cocoa butter, though, don't you? I hope.
Of course.
Oh, you're good then. You're set. Enjoy the club, homie. Nice podcast, stupid Dan, $2. JMO still doing solo shows or just BYB D riding? Whoa!
Oh, hey.
Dan, coming in hot.
I do what I want to do, Dan. You know that.
He's his own man, Dan. Don't you know?
I'll do a show when I do a show. I won't do a show when I don't do a show.
Yeah. Who
Stink
was?
anyway? What do you care? I suck.
Yeah, somebody was giving you a bad time about that. Stealth Chaos. Stealth Chaos was chipping you about not doing your own show. Why don't you do your own show? All you do is sit on BYB and you don't say anything. You just sit there quietly.
Yeah,
Like,
I
you
do nothing.
motherfucker.
Coming from Stealth, that's hilarious.
Right. Yeah.
Everything Stealth complains about others is what he finds wrong with himself.
I mean,
find that
JMO's
is
got
very
style.
permanent in the Dabbleverse. That is a thing around here.
JMO, you used to be a model like Stealth Chaos, right?
No. I've always
A
been this
male
ugly.
model. Put your hands up. Let me see both your hands right now. Where's your one glove? The one glove.
Oh shit. Yeah. I could not abide by a one-gloved man giving me a hard time. That's not something we're doing.
That was funny.
No. That's where I draw the line.
I mean, when I was like 5 years old, I was a Michael Jackson fan. So I don't
bet you
know.
were. Did
That
your
is
parents
somewhere-
take you to see him?
Right.
That's
right.
exactly
So-
the age to be a Michael Jackson fan too, right? You want to be 5 years old, hanging out at the
Oh
old
my
Rancheroo there. I'm on to you, Quad.
Neverland. Never go there. Neverland.
Never again.
Never again. That's right. But I'll be wearing a jacket like Karmic X. I mean, he's got that fucking Michael Jackson. I would probably take off the sleeves if it was me. You know, I'd unzip them.
Oh
The-
yeah, dude, it's about springtime. But you know what? It ain't defrosted in Minnesota, but I don't know where he's at.
Dude,
Oh.
it's like 19 degrees here. I can't imagine what it's like up there in
Well, he's
Minnesota.
you know,
Oh, Schmuel left already. You ran him off, JMO. See, we can't have
This
any
guy.
good guests on because of you. You're a real issue.
Now-
I've heard that you're a problem on the interwebs.
do we have a location on where him and the 200-pound hippopotamus are this evening? Do we know what club what high-end club she's working at?
Very good question. I actually did look up a few
I
gigs,
knew you did,
but not hers, as a matter of fact. Because I really have kind of lost interest in him. It was fun that they played a little prank on him this week. I enjoyed that very much. We'll get into that later.
Well,
but,
did you see that he made the fatal error of turning on the pitcher super tips?
Oh,
No.
really? I wonder.
Okay, can I just tell you, I have not seen, but I did see one picture that somebody put up there, and it was Felicia and a half-naked chocolate gentleman, and I don't want to say what color because race isn't what I see. Okay,
it's Black History Month. You can bring it up this month.
I want to say he might have been the same gentleman that possibly she was posing with in the picture, with their hands seductively right above his dick.
Yeah, he was about 80% cocoa.
I can tell you right now, like if a girl put her hand on my stomach in a picture like that, and my wife saw, she'd be like, "The fuck you think you're up to?" Right? I can tell you, like that's a sensual way to pose with somebody.
Sensual,
very sensual.
Going back to that cocoa butter comment that Quad made earlier.
Oh, please.
Go for it. Sure, you can anytime. Schmuel Buckman, who is the master of three ways. Yeah, I mean, if your old lady's got her hand on another dude's stomach, I mean, that doesn't like signify that something's going down, does it? Like you would know, right?
It's kind of like it's a couple's picture, right? Like couples, you don't generally put your hand like that's a chick a pose the chick makes when she's like your husband or
it's like
you're her husband. Yeah. Something, yeah.
When you went to J.C. Penney's in 1980 and when it got your family photo and you took the single with you and just your wife, that's how they put you together.
Yeah.
It signifies the two of you are as one or fucking, however you want to look at it.
Because that's usually the picture, right? The chick has the left hand is on there and you see the ring and all that stuff.
Exactly,
you know?
Right. And it's like between the belly button and the dick, it's like, right. You know what I mean? It's like, this is not a friendly zone. This is an erogenous zone. Not all the way because we're at JCPenney's and we're in public, but it's right there.
It's firm the equivalent
chubby rub.
Exactly.
It's the equivalent of when you put your hand on a woman's back, on the small of the back. That's the reverse for the ladies when they put their hand right on your belly button.
Yeah, you may not touch a lady's stomach. That is off limits.
No.
I don't know if you guys seen when they did that on Tosh.0, but just walking up to ladies at random and putting your hand on their stomach, never a good idea. It's like putting your hand inside of a lion's cage.
It's the worst, dude. You know he had a fit. You know he did. There's no way because he lost his mind over a way less picture than that. I mean, she was basically giving this dude, an over the pantsy,
right?
Comparison, you know.
Yeah, Buckman.
I was just gonna ask, in this week of like the karmic stuff and all that, does he still go on MLC?
Very good question. I have not seen him on MLC, but you mean in the future, will he be allowed to? Because he's such an embarrassment? Is that what you're getting at?
Uncle Kevin?
I mean, every Kevin guest is an embarrassment. So would he allow this guy back on?
He's in a bad spot, man. It seemed like people were breaking him the other day.
He was really getting it.
Played the prank on him, and then whatever. Then they fucking started stream sniping him, chipping him, and it got ugly very quickly. So it's hard to say, man. If I was Kevin, have him on and chip him right now. You know what I mean? Like have him on and play around with him. I mean, he's a toy to be batted around like a kitty cat.
He
plays
can't
with
drink.
a mouse.
He's a mess right now for sure. He can't drink. He can't smoke indoors.
Why
he just saw his lady with.
He's
the
a
black
goody
gentleman.
two shoes.
I mean, his mind. Last time I think it was just like a white dude with dreadlocks sent him through the roof. This one is
Curb Lagoop. But Buckman, I guess that kind of brings me back to you versus Stevie Lou the other night. I guess you were shredding him And what is the deal with Stevie Lou being able to go on other shows, but there's so much other gatekeeping from Kevin Brennan.
Oh, you motherfucker, dude. This fucking Stevie Lou prick. Fuck him. I was in a chat the other day. This motherfucker. So I was watching the show. It was a morning show. You can kiss my ass. So somebody was going over the clip with you, Mr. Buckman, where Stevie was, I made 50 grand off of Kevin Brennan over the past few years. Fucking, I'm so happy Brennan, like a champ, pulls a notebook off the shelf and turns right to the page. You're off about 36,000 there, buddy. And I asked Stevie Lou directly to his face. Does Brennan pay you to be on his podcast? He wouldn't say yes or no. He wouldn't answer the question. He ran from it. And now I know him and Chad are like the two fucking brothers that get the most special treatment out of everybody else on there. Bochetti's scared for his life, but fucking Stevie Lou can run around like a fucking asshole all day long, running his mouth to whomever he wants in Brennan's name. Fuck that beard.
Well, didn't Brennan say that Liam had a shit fit because he wanted to know why Stevie'd been paid 50 compared to whatever Liam's been paid?
Go ahead, answer.
That's just the thing, though, right? Like Kevin will scale it, and he expects nobody to talk to each other, but these guys can't shut the fuck up when they're getting a win from Kevin Brennan. So they're all rubbing it in each other's face, like Stevie was trying to do. I'm so glad he got burned for that.
Hi, Uncle Kevin. Hi, Uncle Kevin.
Quit trying to be the next one in there. You're gonna be sitting right next to fucking Chad Boschetti and Fred Stoller.
Dude, Kevin hates my guts. Hey, answer some of my text messages, you old fucking faggot.
Steve C. $2. Send me the link. My beard is better than J-Mo's. What do you think about that, J-Mo?
You know what? I will say, I don't remember. He came on last time, and I don't remember him having a beard, but maybe he did. But I'm not in a beard competition, dude. There's no need. Beards for everybody. I think everybody should have one. I think. Can I be upfront with you? I think Buckman would look fantastic with a beard.
There's plenty of beards to go around.
Beard, you're not talking about Kevin Brennan's wife, are you?
Oh,
hey now!
Don't you dare bring up that joke in there. Beautiful lady. Don't you dare. What? That's my
it's Black History Month. You're right. I should be better.
Hey,
that was kind of
my Tia. Dude, that's my Tia. Don't you fucking don't talk about my Tia like that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I know that a huge portion of Chad and like Ray's money came from Kevin. So to find out that Stevie Lou actually only made $14,000 in the last 5 years, considering how much work he's done behind the scenes as security guard,
personal security,
yeah. He even has to travel around with Kevin. That's like a pathetic little attack dog pit bull if he was actually a pit bull.
Stevie Lou has a high maintenance too because he wears like fancy like tweed suits with like vests. Like he doesn't like dress like in t-shirts and shit all the time. Like he dresses to the nines to go somewhere. So you know what I mean?
Buckman. Yeah, he does. He dresses very well for a weirdly put together fellow like a string bean. But Buckman, who would you rather beat up, Kevin Brennan or Stevie Lou? You did tell Stevie Lou the other day on Hughesy's show. You were like, say that one more time, Stevie Lou. I thought that was like, hey, you say that again next time I see you in person. It's on.
No, it was more like it's just pathetic insulting me. Make jokes about my age. I get it, but when that's the only insult that you have, it means you got say something about something I can change or something I can do. It's just he was just the same old grandpa. That's why I said that. But it did come off angry. But luckily, Christian Blatt saved me from being the angry one.
Yes. But that blow up was beautiful, and someone you wouldn't expect to do it. Christian Blatt came out of nowhere with the fucking fire. I did have to send him a DM saying like, dude, hell yeah,
he went off.
Awesome. That was great. Thank you for that. I enjoyed very much. Yes, we will do this. Thank you very much. I wasn't I wasn't ignoring you guys. I was just trying to keep it going.
Oh, come on. You would never.
Connor, muttering John only started diddling. Michael Jackson only started diddling when he turned white. Jackson 5, Off the Wall, and Thriller are in the clear. Yes, he had a normal nose. I'm not sure how much he had caught on fire at that point. But yes, good stuff.
Look, his dad made him call him Joseph. Like, his dad was wearing him like a fucking puppet. Bad things happen to those kids in that house, for sure.
Beyond
like vampirism, it spreads.
Yeah, because we heard about the physical abuse and the mental abuse, but I have a feeling there was more abuse than that. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, anytime you have a dad and he doesn't want you to call him dad, that's a problem right off the bat. Like, he's like, don't you call me that.
No shit. That's immediately distancing himself. Like, we're not family. I'm your employer now.
Did you know they were a bunch of fucking crazy Jehovah Witnesses, that family?
Yeah,
you
they are.
There, Honk.
They were.
They're going around knocking on people's doors and shit. That's wild.
Right. Jehovah.
You imagine little Michael. What if you had a story of little Michael showing up to your door? Hey, mister, have you heard the good word?
Shit, like what? That door I wouldn't open for him because he'd be a black kid.
Are you Corey Feldman? You little white son of love you, lady voice. J-Mo, good beard. Mine is better. Old mum is great as always. Quad, learn to watch
mine again. Bastard. So I'm about to come back stronger and better. Don't you worry. Right before the vacay, I'm soy saucing this bad boy. We're coming back.
Well, you're going to be bigger and badder than ever. Just maybe a little blacker as well, unfortunately for you. But so be it. It happens. Hey, what happens at hedonism stays at hedonism. Don't worry about it, J-Mo.
No, that ain't true. How come we found out about Ricada's shit?
Because they took a picture. J-Mo's smarter than that.
Okay.
Right, J-Mo? No Polaroids. No.
We don't do that kind of junk. I've told you before. I'm sick and tired of you're being a pig. You're being a real pig about this again.
What's new?
We don't tolerate this kind of talk around here. This is a clean
family
show.
Program, dude. Every time I tell you this, and here we go again. TVMA because of you. And because that
mature.
Kevin Brennan a faggot earlier.
He said mature. Yeah, you did say the F slur to the main man in the Dabbleverse. Not you, Karl. Put your hand down, Karl. It's not you we're talking about. You're not the main man. You're going to be my bitch, but you can't be my man. That's a fact.
Wow.
Yeah, what? You like that? You like a little shit talk? I know you, man. You're like me. You like a little
me?
Shit talk.
No.
Troublemakers. Central. Purpose Hill Finishing. Schmuel, your net worth 7 or 8 digits? Low 7s?
These way less than anybody thinks. That's for sure.
So you are a millionaire?
No, I'm just I'm way less. I don't know. People keep saying how much money I have. I wish I did, but I don't.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't be on here if you were super rich, and you also probably wouldn't be still operating as a, full bore ownership.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like, you're busy. Meaning, if you were like mega rich, you would have already been able to step back from that shit. I would think, right?
I don't even. Yeah, and I can guarantee you, I'm not mega. My money,
you're mega rich compared to us, I'm sure. But
I don't know why people. Well, I'm also a lot older than you, right? So it's just it's relative to my age. So,
So you're not from that old money, then?
No, that's the point. I'm not from that old money. I grew up scrapping.
Nice, and you're still scrappy. I like it. Good attitude.
You're doing big. Hey, listen. Where you live lets people know enough, because if you own a home in that area, it ain't cheap, baby.
Let's say compared to Chad Zumach, we kind of know how much money he has in the bank because he brags about it. Like, what are we doing? You got him beat? He's got $100,000 in the bank. I bet you're jealous.
Yeah, it wasn't that 100 grand his girlfriend's.
Probably. The girlfriend that didn't exist? You mean that one? Specifically?
No, I don't know. I just remember that he sent over like a bank statement to Rocco that with 100 grand, and it had the name was crossed out, but he was like in Ohio at the time or something. So it seemed to me like it was probably somebody else's.
Perry Skincare is probably what he marked out. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, Perry Skincare.
Mhm.
And that makes sense because
she looks well put together, well taken care of.
Right.
She does.
I looked into I looked into it. I was like, hey, maybe I'll get my wife some of this Perry Skin. Fuck out of here with these prices. I mean, no offense.
No, JMO, use promo code Chad10 and save yourself 10%.
Jesus Christ. I mean, if this lady is not coming to my house to slather it on my wife, I mean, for Christ's sake, have you seen the price? No offense, ma'am, but I mean, for some syrups for your face, fuck.
That's not syrup. That's Chad Goo. Don't you know?
Well, I didn't make a purchase, long story short.
Right. You like Chad Goo on you too. Good.
Nope.
Steve C, $2. Read the super tip squad. I did. Supertip.gg/BYB. And if you want to use any of our super tip system, voice tip, text tip, picture tip, just the tip, ladies, use it. Like I said,
Use it or lose it.
Yeah, exactly. And all the important links are pinned to the top of the chat. So if you feel like helping support this channel, which a bunch of you already have, we appreciate that. There's one thing you can do for free, though, folks. Let me remind you, hit that like button, smash to subscribe, and of course, turn on the notifications for this channel. So every time we go live, you'll know all about it. Yeah, baby. I read the super tips. Are you happy now, Steve C? Is it? Thank you. Oso Mammy, member for 3 months. Vegas flights were purchased. Cool. I have a feeling I know why you didn't get a hotel room because I offered you it. So I know where you're staying. I like it. Oh, shit. Did I let the cat out of the bag? Sloppy seconds from VTL coming up, baby.
I mean, just think about it. A handicap.
Do you guys know that I slept with Vince the lawyer?
I mean, you could do your makeup in that handicap bathroom. It's going to be so much room.
Right. No, there are added benefits to being with cripples.
No pillow fort. Right? I don't think you're going to do a pillow fort, will you?
I will not allow a pillow fort to separate us.
That's all right. Let's tone that back. Let's tone that rhetoric back a little bit.
I mean, okay. No, like if we did build a little bit of a pillow fort, I cannot imagine it keeping me from you, though. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun game. You can play Army and I can play Taliban. I don't know, whatever. Taliban versus
shirtless Jenga.
We'll figure it out. Like a blind man in an orgy, I'll have to feel my way out.
Well, seems like a perfect place to play Battleship, though.
Yeah. I sunk your whatever ship. Motion in the ocean, something. I don't know. We can figure it out. We'll make a joke out of it eventually. I'm sure of it. I'll sink my battleship in your ocean, lady. I know I'm a pervert. I apologize. I'm gross. Steve C, $2. Quad has no excuse. Learn to walk, lazy. I've been trying. Lately, I've been really working on it, but not much luck, just to be fair.
I told you, dude, stretches. I watched that kid go from wheelchair to walking.
Wheelchair walking.
You're just lazy.
I mean, Uma Thurman did it. She got,
Oh, good point.
she started walking. She was like concentrating on her toes.
Fucking scene. Why did Quentin Tarantino ruin my life? You cannot just like start moving your legs in the backseat of a pussy galore truck.
Yeah, but you like flip shit, like so that worked out for you. You like feet shit, so that did work out. That's why you were an avid fan.
Stephen King
exactly why that's.
But Stephen King had to learn to walk again too after his terrible van. That van hit him. Did you know that, Quad?
No,
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Stephen
King. All right,
King.
dude. Let's try it right now. Stand up. In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
All right. Enough of that.
Can confirm. Although the fact you can lift yourself up like that leads to the fact that you cannot claim quadriplegic.
I mean,
got you there. I did get you there.
I don't know. You're asking a lot. You're asking a lot
Because you're not paralyzed in your arms, just your hands, just your little handsies.
Speaking of the picture tips, folks, if you want picture tips like Karmix is afraid of, here you go. Look at us swimming in money, Schmuel's money, as it were. If you will. Look at that. Schmuel brought the dough with him today. A bank vault full of cash. Look at this.
Nice.
Everybody talking
Schmuel's
about.
so fat. Why does Schmuel look so fat in his? That's not nice.
I was just going to say the same about myself. I'm like, dude, every time I see an AI fucking picture of myself, it adds like 30 pounds to my face.
Well, they gave you a full beard. That's why.
Makes me skinnier. That's cool.
You do come out very nice,
Chinese
Honk. There
eyes.
was that other one that
He looked
Quad
very
made I really
Middle
liked.
Eastern too, might I mention.
Yeah,
You do look very Arab.
You kind of look like Royce from what's that?
Hey, that's a nice. I'll take that one. He's in shape now. As long as I don't look like too fat, Royce. That's good.
Enough
I'll
with the
take it.
fucking tank tops though. Every day, like, God damn it,
Dude, he's
Wear a
got.
shirt.
Dude, you put work into your guns like that, you're gonna
Get
want to
it.
show them
I
off.
get
Come
it.
on, man.
I get it.
You're gonna want
But
to
you know,
Paralyzed,
I
dude.
understand. You might have to mute the guy for it though, because he's flexing every day.
Not
Quad.
paralyzed.
What looks like a guy take you out to show you his moonshine keg. Look at him. He's a fucking moonshiner.
Yeah.
I'm a happy boy.
You calling the Social Security Department on you. I saw what you just did with your arm. I'm getting a deduction in your monthly because you're not fully disabled. You could be at work.
You call the SSD on me, and
Dude.
Kevin.
I know
Kevin
your whole
called
state.
the,
bunch of fucking
IRS.
lazies. Bunch
Like,
of lazy
Kevin
fucks up
called
there
the
in Oregon.
IRS.
They don't care. They're not looking into it. Fraud. They're all about the fraud.
Fraud. You're a fraud.
Yeah.
Let me read the message. Everybody talking about Mammy like she's been a catch of a guest. Have any of them gotten the Duke back on their show? The center of the Dabbleverse. Quadfather pulling the strings like the master of puppets. Oh, wait, that's Tookie, isn't it? I'm confused now. Thank you, Labber Mystic. Shout out to Labber Mystic, who has come in gigantically huge this week, and we thank you very much, sir. It's appreciated, and it was noticed, indeed. And you were noticed by Stuttering John, who was not very appreciative of your voice tips, because that was really getting on his nerves. I don't think he liked that shit. Is this that Melton system? Yeah, it is. It's the Melton system, correct. Oh, I don't fucks with that. Yeah.
You let quite a few of them go too. So like, nobody can complain like you didn't let them go because you did.
I let them fly, baby. I'm not afraid. I'll let them fly. Let's go.
Father, how did you get him back on your show?
All right, let's get into what do you got a take on the Mammy versus Vince the lawyer? Buckman, I have to ask you immediately right off the bat. Were you there for that conversation? I know you were in AC. Were you sitting at the dinner table throwing up while Mammy was telling the story about getting plugged by Vince the lawyer?
No, I have to be honest. I try to avoid Mammy as much as I can, but she's sweet, but in some very small doses. But she had said on Hughesy's show that her and Vince, she said Vince was her boyfriend, and that was like a month or so ago. So I didn't think any of this was a surprise, but look, mommy is suffering the thing that all these women suffer from is you get old, you start getting a little bit heavy, and the guy likes one of your friends, and you're there, you think you're it, and then you're left out in the cold. So this is just retribution, I think.
Well,
I get a lot of nudies from her, and I appreciate that because I'm a huge fan of huge knockers. So there you go. She did give me a little bit of a spy report from today. I do have to say, she said she wears Syracuse gear because Vince the lawyer went to Syracuse University. Spy report.
She
Spy
might be.
report.
She might be a level 4.
Yeah, I don't.
Dude, she
Come
might
on
be.
now.
I mean, bless her heart.
Do you think
Well, see, that's the
the lawyer, a guy worth millions upon millions of dollars, who could pull 20-year-old something bitches out of the air, I'm sure, with that kind of clout, would go for fucking 50-something-year-old mammy? No, he wouldn't.
Well, I
You
mean,
Oh,
know,
now she's 57. Damn.
I think it was a crime of opportunity, man. Like, you
Yeah,
know,
like, I
she
don't-
was offering and he was there. So, like,
kinda
fuck
like
it,
our
right?
old
You know what I mean?
Schwarzenegger and his maid that he got pregnant, the old Mexican
Yeah.
guy. Okay, I got it.
yeah,
I also think
he
that
was
Mammy
intended
might be
to
trying
stay.
that too. She wants a little Vince the lawyer baby to take care of, even if it might be, you know,
Wow.
deficient.
You have
I
a
think that
you
ship
have a
has sailed.
Hispanic. That ship sailed. Yeah. I mean, how do you think that entire setup became a thing in the first place? Buckman.
What, VTL and Mammy?
Yeah.
They're both trolls, right? So it's all the Stuttering John stuff.
So
I mean,
those who troll together end up fucking.
you know, you troll together, you wind up sleeping together. But
Oh, who cares? Can Vince not have a fucking guma? What are we doing here? She's got
But-
loose lips. What can we
well,
do? She
back
tells
to
everybody.
Not the only thing that's loose, JMO.
back to Honk's point.
Shiver to
If you
think.
if
It
you
is
if you have the money that guy says that he, you know, that implies that he has, that's not going to be your guma, right?
No, I mean, I
No,
think it
two
would
chicks
be
at the same
exactly
time.
what Spurg is saying. Like, it's a hit it and, you know, thanks. See you next
Well,
game.
They're not 50-year-old bimbos. They're 20-something-year-old bimbos when you got that kind of dough.
I don't
So,
think
yeah,
he really considered the fact that they are in close enough for, you know, geological location.
Yeah,
that
but
this could become problematic.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if you got a couple mil, J-Mo, you're not hitting Mammy. You're going to go get with some 20-something-year-old at a nightclub or something. Mammy is going to be way down on it because she is past that prime.
Honk, if she sees this, she's going to be very upset.
Well, I mean, if
This
she's,
is-
I
I'm
mean,
not
if she's
saying
throwing it, if she's throwing it, he probably is catching. You know what I'm? That's all I'm saying.
what did he catch? An STD?
Oh, I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. That's a
Who
vicious
is he?
rumor start.
Yeah, I wonder who he's might be tunnel buddies with. Is he tunnel buddies with? Oh, she did say that he ghosted her. That did happen too, apparently. Buckman, did you hear that rumor that VTL hit it, quit it, and ghosted her? Has not gotten, quit messaging her back and forth after he got what he wanted, I guess.
No, but I mean, none of this is a surprise, right? I mean, let's be serious for a second here. None of it's a surprise. You know, Vince used her for whatever he needed her for, right? And you know, and he's done. But she went to dinner. She took a friend with her to meet Vince. And then shortly thereafter, the friend was saying, "Oh, Vince and I are going out for drinks or something." And it was like, "So long, Mammy."
Can't take your
There
friend.
you go.
Don't take your friend to the dinner. That was the big mistake, mommy. That was a mistake. Or take the fat friend next time.
If she, yeah, exactly. The what? Yeah, you want to take the ugly chick with you. That's right. She's a better wing lady. The other thing that she wanted me to like make sure that Kevin Brennan heard or was aware of
He's
is
listening.
apparently. So the whole meeting at Casey Armstrong's place, them hooking up there or whatever. She was even saying that at some point, even Florentine had met all of them at Casey Armstrong's place. Just spy report. Just another little piece of the puzzle, I guess. She said she swam in Casey Armstrong's pool and something along those lines. But I think the entire story about Casey Armstrong's house just had to do with them all going to a party there and partying. So I don't. Yeah, I don't. I mean, we heard
There
that
might have been some sort of hype train.
Fishbowl
around,
party.
maybe.
in a train. Yeah, not a hype train, but yeah, some kind of train. But yeah, they try to make it sound as if
No single men.
Like
No single men
BTL.
allowed in this one.
they were trying to make it sound like VTL and Mammy were hooking up at Casey Armstrong's house, maybe when he was not around. But I don't think that's the case. I guess Mammy could speak for herself. You got the link, lady. If you want to come in here and answer some questions, loophole lady, and whatever else kind of hole lady, you can come on.
Look, I don't want to be a dick, but whoever Mammy's sleeping with, I don't give a fuck. It's like I just don't care. It's, she's fine, but she's like a middle-aged woman who gets her kicks out of this Dabbleverse thing, and this, I don't know. I mean, she's nice. I'm trying to be nice. I mean, she's nice, but there's nothing there,
good,
right?
man, don't worry.
Like,
doing good.
I mean, and I don't really want to get into Vince's world, because that just seems like a horrible place to be.
Oh, you don't like pizza delivery? You don't like DoorDash?
Yeah, I don't like DoorDash. I don't like pizza delivery. No, but he's into a whole different area than I am, and he just seems like a guy that it's best left to just leave him on his own devices.
I think we could all agree on that. You would not want Vince the lawyer really coming after you hard, and he's done it to plenty of people. So we do know it's not a great place to be at the receiving end of Vince the lawyer's hatred. Facts.
And the other part about Mommy is it would be tough to, like, I try to stay away more because it's like everything, anything you say is going to become public, and every little thing becomes misinterpreted or interpreted differently or tries to fit a narrative. And it's like, there's enough of that going on that I don't have to volunteer for it.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does seem like Mammy's a little bit maybe like an exhibitionist, or she really does seem to enjoy everybody knowing all about her business, except for the one time she didn't want people thinking she was sleeping with someone, and that guy was Stuttering John. So there is somebody that will get denied even by MK and Mammy. His name is Stuttering John. So
you wouldn't know.
What's because she thought that she might pick up, that might ruin her for everybody else, because it's like, I think John is like end stage sleeping with, right? I mean, you don't move up from John. And if you knew that somebody slept with John, would you sleep with her?
Right. Yeah, that's the issue.
Battery a lab test first.
Enough. Yeah, Vince lawyer is bad enough. But yeah, getting the Stuttering John stink on you, probably not the best move. And the herpes that comes with it, too. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
He said he cured the herpes.
That's how that works.
All know,
it's an incurable disease, but go on.
That's the one gift that keeps on giving your entire life.
I think you gotta like make it better.
He's Mr. Science, right? Yelling at everybody about the COVID vaccine. You got to get it. You got to do this. You don't believe in science. And when presented with irrefutable evidence that this HPV does not just disappear, John is, no, it completely left my body. I mean, I know they say that doesn't happen, but with me, it did. Because John is bendable to fit whatever John's attitude is on that particular day.
Yeah, well, one beer dissipates per hour too, so that's some more science and math combined together to make nonsense. True, so true. Labyrinth Mystic, look at this guy coming in hot. Thank you very much, Labyrinth Mystic. Once again, being very giving this evening, and we
very
do
giving.
Real
giver, they say.
He's a giver, and we're takers. Oh shit! No, that's just
gross, dude.
Rest area.
Enough.
Sorry. Yes, Labyrinth Mystic gifting 5 BYB podcast memberships. Pew, 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 pew.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob.
Yay! Yay, 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 yay.
Yay for us. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Labyrinth Mystic, Steve C, $5. Great show, Quad. Come on, send me a link. JMO beard comparison. Ooh, yeah. I think last time Steve C came on, he was clean shaven, I do believe, or at least it was pretty trimmed. J-Mo, what are you going for there with that beard, man?
What do you mean? I just keep it trimmed. I don't let it grow super long.
I know, but you look like an albino when you
About
have
to
it.
diet, dude. I told you. It's about to be back. Don't worry.
Is it just the winter time? It's really getting to you? What?
Yeah, I guess so.
So pasty.
It's white. It's white to the core, see?
Right. White.
At least your white's coming in centered. I got like it's this side only. Like I get it's all gray on the left. You know.
Yeah.
Beard
talk.
It'll be all white soon. Don't worry.
I know.
Thank you once again, Steve C. Labyrinth Mystic. Let's do this. Labyrinth Mystic, it's great to hear. I have to find the last super chat I ever gave John, asking him why, shouting like a 10-year-old, losing a game. You're annoying. Yes. I mean, we saw a lot of that on our show on Monday, right? A lot of that's the best you got. That's all you can do.
Right.
So, you think that's funny?
Where are the jokes?
Yeah, where are the jokes? You loser, you're a bum. You're a bum. You're a bum.
Dominated.
You're a bum.
I dominated.
Labyrinth Mystic, I cannot imagine why you stopped throwing money at John. Why would you do that?
Yeah,
that
no
guy
kidding.
lives off those $2 insults. I mean, super chats.
He loves it.
He loves them.
He enjoys them, even though he says he hates it and he's not into doing podcasting for $40 a show. Buckman, let's get into that. What do you think about John leaving because he's only going to be making $40 a show, unlike Kevy Brenny, who makes $250,000 a year on these shows? Do you believe that?
Which part?
Either one. Both. All of it.
John only makes $40 a show.
That's what he keeps saying, that he's been like hitting $40-$50 a show, doing 3-hour shows, and only because it's like $2 a pop. So you get like 30 super chats, $2 a pop. You're not killing it. Even if you make $80, what is that really? Fucking
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I'm just surprised by the number. I thought it was more, but I don't know. If you were going to leave for that reason, that's not the reason to tell people. You know, just like, oh, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go. Because the more you tell people something like that, the less they're going to give you, because they're going to try to chase you off. So it's like troll food. Yeah. And I don't know that the other guy, I don't think Kevin makes. I think Kevin did like 230 one year and 180 the next year.
Oh, dude, he's gonna be mad. He's watching right now.
So
he's gonna be very upset. Schmuel Buckman's in his money.
No, it was Joey C. the other night was an idiot because what I was saying, there's no numbers for 23, and we had 24 was in Playboard and 25 was in Playboard, and there was like a 30% drop in the super tip revenue, 25 over 24, and that was the number that Kevin. It's like that's gospel to him. So it wasn't like I quoted it out of my ass or anything. And I wasn't trying to slam Kevin. I think it's fantastic, but it's just that he's ramped up the number of streams he does.
I'm number one.
He took a 30% hit and he's streaming more. So it just means he's making less per show or less per hour of streaming than he used to be. This is math, right? But you got to give the dude credit that he had that fucking composition notebook right there with the Stevie
That's what I was saying earlier.
In it.
Fuck yeah, dude. That was so great. Like in arm's reach. That made me so happy. I was like, oh, hell yeah. This dude knows his shit. He knows. He keeps track of every dollar.
He was like, we're going to get to the bottom of this number.
Right then. I was like, all right, let me check this.
IRS full of those old pictures that he used to take of the super chats.
Super chats.
Right?
Yeah.
I could just
got a sticker book. Is that what that is? Yeah. Under S for super chat.
Yeah, all the way back in 2022. Yeah, he gets to look at some of those names that don't pop up anymore too. So yeah, memories. Yeah, I that's got to make Stevie Lou a little annoyed though, right? That he only made 50. Like if once he found that out, that has to get into his head a little bit. That he does all that extra work, and people like Chad Zumach are actually making good money off of MLC, whereas doesn't sound like Stevie
It
Lou
wasn't even half right. I mean, that's
for all the
Well,
work.
you know, to think you made 50,000 and then to find out you've only made what did you say 16?
15? Yeah, very little.
That's a
Yeah.
1/3.
a big drop. Imagine finding
about
out
that.
that your job has you've been thinking this whole time your jobs have been paying you, and then you're like, I'm sorry, what? 15?
Well, see, that should tell
He's
you.
only off by $36,000. I mean,
Well,
come
that
on.
exactly. That should tell you exactly how much money Stevie don't have, because he thinks he has that much more money. He thinks 14 grand equals 50. Like he thought he was balling on some money over the course of a few years. Turns out not so much, right?
Well, the worst part about that is what happens is he says that he's making 50 grand. He doesn't think about any of the other things around that when he's lying. So then Kevin winds up with, you're giving Stevie 50, and his other guests are like, what about me? What about me? I mean, I do stuff, so you're going to get that. And then you're going to get the other part that now you lied about that. What other can we believe the other stuff you're telling us about all these things? So, not a great move by Stevie.
Well, he's not known for.
I mean, Chad made what last year? Wasn't he saying he made like 16? What fuck? What was he saying? I guess he just said that it's a good portion. KB pays me well. I know that not last year, but the year before, Ray had made like 10,000 pretty much off of Kevin. So Ray has probably made way more than Stevie Lou off of Kevin over the years that they worked together.
Yeah, Chad for sure has. I mean,
but
Chad gets
Stevie's
paid
always
every time
saying, but
Chad's almost a regular co-host, though, right?
To a degree. I mean, he's been on and off again, but I mean, at the same time, like typically when Chad goes on, the super chats roll in. So I mean, he gets paid whatever is a portion of that. And my guess is when Stevie Lou is on, he also gets a little bit of whatever the overall is, and it's probably dramatically less than when just Chad is on. So
does he even pay that goddamn retard Bochetti, or is it?
I'm sure, yeah.
Oh yeah, Bochetti gets paid well.
Bochetti gets paid.
Probably more. His price is higher than Chad's, I guarantee you.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Then he goes and does Joey C show for free. What do you think about that, Buckman? I guarantee Bochetti kills it on MLC and then he probably is splitting the money with Joey C, but I can't imagine there's much. I looked at the views. They're way low.
You talking about the new show they're doing on Unlistenable?
Movie. Yeah, a mobster show. Yep.
Unlistenable.
Yeah,
Fake stories of the mafia.
I was a tough
guy and grew up in Chicago.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's entertaining for that reason alone right there, Schmuel. Like that's what it's just to see what's going to come out of these two. But Bochetti for sure, and I'm not sure who corroborated. It might have been Joey. Bochetti asked for permission to do this show with Joey. He texted Kevin before he even got on air to do this show. So that's what I meant earlier when Bochetti he doesn't want to piss Kevin off. There's some old school mutual respect there that Kevin has for certain people. Chad ain't one of them. Maybe a little bit of Chad, but you know what I mean? Like there is a CD list celebrity thing that Kevin will respect more than Stevie Lou being an open micer or Karmic for sure. Like, Karmic can't go anywhere and do something for free. Kevin won't have him on for another month or won't pay him, and Karmic needs the money. So he'll shut up and take the link every time. Whereas some of these other guys don't know.
Well,
I agree with
in Kevin's guest universe, right? Like, I mean, Bochetti is a made man, right? The guy's been in film, he's done things, and his life is actually pretty funny, right? Like, what is he? 65 years old, still living at home. Mom still cooking him dinner? Like his family never moved out. I mean, that's kind of like, those are interesting stories. Chad brings stuff to the show, so he's going to treat Chad a certain way, and they make super tips on it. But the other guys, why would Kevin care? Like if Karmic, Kevin's going to get out of Karmic what Kevin wants to get out of Karmic. And then when that's done, Karmic's gone. They're not friends, right? And, maybe the Boschetti-Brennan thing is.
No, it
I agree
definitely,
with that.
that's a fact. They've worked together in New York City for probably since their early aughts, or maybe even before that. I have a feeling they probably knew each other back in the 90s, maybe possibly the late 90s. So I think Kevin has some reverence and some loyalty in, like everybody says he has absolutely none. I do think he actually has some. Just
Yeah, for sure.
It has to be. It's to certain people. That's what I mean. Like Boschetti gets some loyalty out of Kevin, and Kevin and Mike returns the loyalty. That's why he called him. It's one of those. It's like they're all good fellas. There's a specific thing that they have.
You're part of a small club as a professional comic in New York City when you're actually past it, actual places that matter. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I guaranteed it sat down with Mike at the comics table. You know what I mean? The pass table at wherever places. Schmuel.
I imagine that KB actually likes some of these people, like that he's friends with some of them, like a Mike or somebody like that. And or that he just likes some of these people. Like he might like Chad. He might find Chad's psychotic behavior
really attractive. Yes.
And he likes him, right? And then what happens is people see him liking Chad, like a Joey C or somebody like that. And that's what they're desperate for. They're desperate for Kevin to like them and respect them. And you just know it's not going to happen. So on your side of it, watching it's kind of funny, watching Joey suck up and Kevin be like, yeah, whatever.
Well, I mean, he'll use him for whatever he's useful for. If Kevin ever calls you up and has a question, like that's the only time he wants to use you, then he'll do that. That's what Joey is. If he's got a question or something specific, but I guess he's that way with anybody, right? Because he'll call up anybody that's got an interesting story that day and use them for their story, or get them on the show or call them on the phone, whatever it is. But back to Karmic's, like when he told that story about not being able to come, and then Kevin and everybody just started calling him a fag, but Kevin jumped right on the fag boat. And the second I saw that happening on MLC, it was like, Kevin's in on this one. He's definitely using this motherfucker. And this will come to a bloody conclusion. Like, I knew that when he started calling him a fag, it was going to get ugly at the end someday, some way, somehow. More so than usual. You know what I mean?
But you can't blame Kevin, right? Like, if this guy wants to put himself out there and talk about all this shit, Kevin's going to use it,
Yeah.
And the difference between Kevin and say me is he knows what's entertaining. He'll get a guy like Karmic on. He'll use him to use that lolcow thing. He'll milk him for all the content that he can get, and then so long, buddy.
Sucker.
Or he'll boot him off his show until later on he brings him back. Right, let Karmic sit a little while, let the heat build around him again, and then bring him back on.
Correct. He knows how to let something simmer, and time it out and rotate him out. Kevin does what Schmuel is trying to do or tried to do with the Tard wrangling. I think Kevin built himself a better stable of these guys to work. I don't want to say like he's using them, but because he was paying them, he's employing them. And so maybe there is some sort of sympathy for some of these smaller retards.
Family.
But Chad's close. Bochetti's close. For some reason, Stevie Lou is kind of on a slightly inner circle than that. You know what I mean? All three of those guys, they kind of get away more with
security
Kevin.
For whatever.
He'll be there. The inner circle for sure. You have to in order to get to Kevin, you have to go through Stevie Lou. Now, Dave is also a go-to If you get, but I mean, as far as I know, that's the only way I was able to get a link when I was on the show was through Dave. So
Yeah.
Oh yes, I forgot. Dave was another one who's like, a little more respected out of that. He's not so much seen as a locale, but and again, and to your point, Buckman, it's like Chad makes some money, so Chad's coming back. Stevie Lou, to a lesser extent, makes a little less money, but he'll have him back. He likes Mike. He likes Dave. Karmic, if he's fighting Mr. Kill Everything, they'll make money, so he'll have them on. Felicia will be on to talk.
They allow every single person in the chat to become Triumph of the Insult Dog. So yeah, it is fun throwing, I guess, the barbs to those dudes. Yeah, they're bullseyes. They got targets on their backs. Labyrinth Mystic. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Kevin's accountant. Hi, Kevin's lawyer. Hi, Kevin's whatever. Everything.
IRS.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Labyrinth Mystic. Is it? Yes.
Whoa.
Thank you, sir. Labyrinth Mystic coming in, gifting 10 BYB podcast memberships. Pew, 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 pew.
You go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself.
And keep redeeming yourself over and over again. Thank you very much, sir. We do appreciate the hell out of that. And if you folks want to help gift memberships, the link's pinned to the top of the chat. Very easy to do. But other than that, get yourself a membership because we got our shows on Sunday. You don't want to miss out on those. So keep it coming, folks. Indeed. Yes. Thank you, Labyrinth. Missed it. Yeah. Were you going to say something there, Buckman?
I was just going to say, the thing about people talk shit about KB. I talk shit about KB, but he knows how to keep it going, right? He's done better than anybody else as a sole proprietor, keeping this thing going. And I'm sure that he's had advice from a lot of people, but he does whatever the fuck he wants and still able to keep it going. And look, he's kept his name in the news, so to speak, right? So Kevin, that's one of the things you can't take away from Kevin, but he's a talented comedian. So there's that. And everybody else just is just trying. But it's, I don't know. I just find it gets a little pathetic to me because it's like, well, dude, you're so talented and you could do this and you're so funny. And this is what you choose to do with that talent. That's where I go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We've been making that point a lot lately. It is kind of curious that we've got people like Anthony Cumia watching the show or hanging out in the Dabbleverse. We've got some bigger names that hang out in the Dabbleverse, and we really have drugged these people down lower and lower and lower, down to our level. Damn, I mean, they are literally playing around in our little Dabbleverse, which it's very weird. And we kind of actually, it is our shit. We have kind of the inmates have taken over the asylum, and they
look at this.
Our level.
I agree with you. I mean, 2 years ago, Gino was doing a show on Compound Media, right? Walking tall, looking high, telling everybody what to do, shit. And now he's doing daily shows to 14 people, yelling at his wife.
We have a bigger show. Hey, Gino, we're the bigger show now. Just FYI, if you didn't know that. That's very weird, man. That I used to watch that guy spurging out about the COVID shot and whatever else, and here we are a couple years later, and we got a bigger show than him. It's very bizarre, to be honest with you. I'll take it. I'll take it as a win, Gino. Do you remember that? He used to have that sign above his head, Gino was right, or Gino wins. Like, he would always put stuff like that over his head. He's not winning anymore, Buckman. Doesn't that make you feel sad?
Well, he's right, but he's right. You have to admit Gino's right.
Yeah.
And if you don't believe him, just ask Gino.
Was it worth it to be right? Apparently not.
No, and and let's not forget that, right? I mean, without saying the names, Dixon was not the first guy to physically come after him in 2022, right?
Yeah, Aaron Bird pinned him up against the wall, right?
Thrown against the wall. I think there were 2 incidents.
He was pushed up against the wall and kissed very firmly.
Just it's like he's his own worst enemy. And like that's the worst thing about life though, is if you can't learn from your mistakes, you're gonna wind up like Gino. Gino's 58.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
Man. It's weird.
Like, when is it gonna change?
It's not now. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, right, Buckman? Right, Honk?
And then he said, didn't he say that the 30K? Sorry, Honk.
It's all right.
30K he borrowed from Amex that he defaulted on?
33.
Right?
Go ahead.
Huh? 23?
Go ahead. Yeah.
No,
Oh, they
33.
wanted 30. 33. So they wanted if I remember the papers right, like he got that money in August of 25 and they just never made a payment. And then he's on his stream saying, "Oh, it was all Pat Dixon's fault because he had to get his teeth fixed." And correct. I mean, look, just in the reality of things, have you ever gone to a dentist and the dentist said you could pay later? They get their money up front.
Make payments.
Yes.
You can make a down payment and you can make payments, but
you ain't walking out unless you got a percentage. Yeah,
they'll even extend you credit. The dentist themselves will find there's like medical credit that's specific for that kind of thing. They will find it right there. Amex was not, that's all fucking booze and cigars.
What he thought was he's going to take out the Amex because he's like, I got a big thing coming. I got a big deal coming. Probably right around the time his trash can deal when it started. And the deal didn't have, he got himself fired for showing up late or drunk or something,
Yeah.
And
I got a spy report.
And Jubilee.
I got a spy report because I just went to go take me a little piss, a little sissy, and I checked in on my Uncle Kevin, and boy is he fuming. When I tell you he is upset, he is pissed, and I'm pretty sure Buckman made him hot about talking about his money. But whatever was said, he is not having it, dude. He is hot. I mean, he stopped sniping us and still was screaming about it. It's insane over there. Bless his heart.
Oh no. I hate that for him. Buckman, does it make you feel happy?
Better takes care of himself. Keeps taking that blood pressure medicine and doing all the things he's supposed to do.
Maybe his wife made him a list before she went back to her apartment.
She's across the street.
Is that true? Or is that just Dabbleverse rumor?
Yeah, it's rumor and innuendo.
It's wild accusation.
Until what, J-Mo? He said it when?
When he? I think where people got that from. I don't think he outright said that, but I think he insinuated something along those lines in an older interview that he did. And
so that was years ago, and then they got back together.
It was when they
got back together after that. I know that for a fact. I just don't know about they have the ability to break up and do that thing. Yeah, but
exactly. So I think that's where it comes from, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not current. Not currently. Dan, I know where it came from. Dan the man made that shit up. He said, "Oh, Kevin's living out there in his other place in New Jersey or whatever." So, but that's all Dan the man. Until
Dan does get a little bit hyped when it comes.
He would have to show me some proof on that one before.
Yeah, he had me sleeping in my office at one point.
From fear of going home. Oh, I'm sorry, Buckman.
Or that I'd been kicked out or something. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He said that you were. Yeah. I remember.
Dan is the man. Actually, let me play a couple super chats and we'll get into that next. From last night, which was we won't play much of it, but yeah, Lifeforms is back again with Schmuel in the crosshairs. Schmuel, thank you, Anonymous, $5. Schmuel, do you think Tookie is going to cover the FKA Mammy Vince affair work? He did have her for hours on his episodes. Is it desperation? So yeah, like tomorrow morning, do you expect our buddy Rocco to be covering the FKA Mammy situation? And do you think it's a work? And do you think it's desperation to cover it? If so,
I don't think it's desperation to cover it, but Rocco's in that group chat with Vince, so he's got that. He's gonna have that side of it, right? And I don't know. I think part of the thing with Rocco is having mommy on and everybody telling him to get rid of mommy was just more incentive for him to keep her on. The more people got pissed off, the longer she was going to stay.
I mean, that's the Kevin Brennan model to podcasting, right? Get someone on that people hate. They'll super chat the shit out of you, trying to get them off. $5 at a time. It adds up quickly. Get her off. $5. Boom. Yes. Thank you, Anonymous. Good question too. I do. Oh, okay. What do you think about, I mean, I have all these clips. I could play them, but we're kind of just BSing and having a good time talking about it. But yeah, Stuttering John, he came on and it sounded like he was running cover for Vince. Do you think that Stuttering John knows something we don't, that FKA Mammy and Vince the lawyer are working together to make this thing up so people are just biting on it? Or like what's going on?
That's a tough one. I have no idea. John,
that was weird though, right? You saw
John
it.
is so I didn't see it, but John is so confused about everything. It's hard to take any. I have no idea with John.
This fucking quad queer up here kept calling him the Duke when he was on. I was like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed.
And you guys called me a ball washer. Oh, you won that.
Yeah, no
you
shit.
conquered that.
Well, we can get into that if you want to have that conversation. But yeah, let me play.
We should. I think we should.
It's fair. It's fair to talk about it. We could even.
Well, it is
if you
fresh.
want.
It's fresh in the atmosphere. Upon rewatch, I didn't ball wash.
I know you didn't stick to the script that I handed you.
I did.
You got off script a little bit.
I did.
Hey,
I did. I'll
say this, JMO. The things that you added were great. So, like, no complaints. But it was actually kind of good that one person was actually kind of playing with Tookie, because everybody else was on script, just like, John, you're doing so good. You're killing him, boss. You're doing it. Look at you. You're doing things, John. I'm so proud.
I felt like I was also doing that in the moment.
You did it, but you also
I definitely
it was good.
Scaled it back. Once I saw the altitude thing didn't land the way I thought it was going to, and he was just going to be pissed off at me, I was like, well, I guess
still pissed off about the elevation thing. Still pissed.
That's science, bro.
You don't like elevation talk. I don't even know what that's about. Why are you so picky about elevation talk, homie?
I don't understand. Like, this is, if you watch any sports of any kind,
Yeah, it's basic knowledge.
We all saw Rocky 4, dude. You run up the mountain and you breathe the air, so that way you're tougher than the fucking Russian guy who just was on the treadmill. You can't be fucking around. You gotta, a mile high, the air is that much thinner and it's that much harder to breathe. You're correct, J-Wo. It is just science.
What do you know? What do you own, the Denver Broncos or something?
That was funny.
I guess because
you should have told him you were John Elway's nephew. I'm John Elway's nephew. I spent all my life in Denver.
Because he assumed I was saying like Rocco's in better shape, which I was, but I didn't outright say that. I'm saying like if Rocco is in an area,
JMO. We're not John. We understand the air.
Right, I'm sorry. Same argument again. You're right.
No, I get where you're going. I'm just saying
it was hilarious how
nobody else is John. Everybody else understands elevation. You're good.
Like the first time he brought it back up, I wasn't sure he was mad about it, but by the third time, I was pretty sure.
How about the third day he brought it up? Did that tell you something? All right.
John started striking, so I stopped chatting. Then Ms. Judy came on scene. She said it's okay for him to earn if he's the center of abuse. Sounded fair. Then he called her a dumb fuck. I'll give to BYB.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. So thank you, Labyrinth. You were
was
utilizing my voice, which I feel they kind of tuned better, to be honest with you.
No, that's your voice. Exactly spot on. Nailed it. Very, very gay and slow. And so true.
You amped it up.
Okay, so Labyrinth was giving up recently because Judy hasn't been on there for a while, but that's only been a new development within the last couple of months. So yeah, Labyrinth. You came around, you saw what he was, and moved
Talking
on.
about Judy with the booty? Where's she been?
Judy with booty.
I haven't seen
Double
that
A lawyer
in a
stream.
minute.
Hey, Judy's got a body for her age. When she showed
did
off
a
her
bikini
body, I was
stream.
like,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah, yeah,
Judy.
Ew,
You
hottie
seen
with the
that,
body.
Schmuel? You seen that? For a lady of her age, not bad. You gotta give it to her.
I have, yeah. I wouldn't kick her out of bed.
You could have left the age not bad for her age. Why do you always have to preface it with that, man?
Oh my
Come on.
God, she'd
Can't
be
you
able
just
to
say she's
balance the
just a-
checkbook
she's
so
a
good.
beautiful Asian beauty queen? Beauty queen.
Aging,
Her age.
aging, not Asian, aging.
Imagine- She probably knows like the special pressure point, like when you have a headache or whatever, like where to press to like make it better. You know what I'm saying? Like she probably.
All
has
right.
the-
I have a feeling this is going to end up in a happy ending at some point here.
No, I mean like
I don't.
you know what I mean? Like they're like they're older Asian women, like they always know like what pressure point does whatever thing. Like if you have a headache, or
Acupuncture.
if your neck hurts. Yeah.
Give her
They
acupuncture.
understand the body.
Not
Really?
stereotype too much there, JMO.
Yeah.
I think it's amazing how they know that kind of stuff. Like I'm like, I don't, and I probably I knew an older
Where did you learn
Filipino
all
lady,
this?
and she
The
put me
fucking-
onto that.
Yeah, we know. You went to the rub and tug place. We got it, JMO.
It
Got
was
it.
actually a church. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better.
At the
now.
church. I have not
Oh.
seen this confessional. Sounds great though.
Was it
What do
a
you got
Korean
there,
church?
Hmm?
Was it a Korean church?
No, she just was Korean. Oh no, Filipino in church.
Close enough. That's all the same.
Oh.
Was trying. Let me read this. Was trying to get all the names in the chat like we did for Creep Off and Cardiff. Go to enable, gift, and be subscribed. That's right. You got to subscribe to our channel. Then you have to turn on the toggle for gifted subs. I do have that link in the description of the channel. So I did make that very easy for you folks if you want to go find that. Otherwise, the membership link is pinned to the top of the chat if you want to get yourself one. Don't make Labyrinth do all the heavy lifting, you coward.
Do it.
But yes, thank you. Yeah, we actually we do not read all of the receivers. We're not that. We don't like to take a time out to read all of the people receiving them. I know that's a possibility, but there's your instructions, folks. Labyrinth printed them right there for you.
Screenshot this.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It's a tutorial.
Exactly. Screenshot it, memorize it. It'll be on the test on Monday, so you better have it memorized.
Now, Buckman, where did you and the wife go to vacation? Where was that you guys went?
Curacao.
Okay,
Is that anywhere near
Hedonism,
where JMO's going?
I don't know. Where is hedonism?
Jamaica.
Tell you what, they don't have wheelchair ramps wherever it is.
Thank God.
I mean, it's in the Caribbean. It's right near Venezuela.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
you
that's
guys
on
got
the
out
other
of there
side.
in time. I'm going to Jamaica. That's why I was wondering if you went anywhere near there. But
Jamaica me crazy.
Jamaica me crazy.
Oh, Terry Nee, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday,
Happy
Terry Nee. Yay.
Happy birthday, Terry.
Bird. Happy birthday, Bird. Thank you very much, Labyrinth.
Appreciate you, King. Happy birthday.
You the man. You the man. Who the man? You the man. Red Pug Lee, look at this. Schmuel, you look as shocked to be here as we are.
Oh man, like that Prince Andrew picture. Did you see that? Where his eyes are like, whoa. Did you see the picture they released? Oh
Yeah,
my
that was
God.
good.
Yeah, he is not in good shape. He's not handling this.
Good
well.
for him.
Absolutely.
Well, none of the Royals seem to be in good shape. In fact, I do believe all that inbreeding has affected their genetics. In fact,
It absolutely does. That's a fact. It does affect genetics.
yeah,
they're-
we learned that from the Packies, the Indians,
the
and
chains.
the Royals of England. Indeed,
Almost every royal, they all inbred. Every single one of them.
Exactly.
They're retarded. They think that's the way to do it. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, Charles is the embodiment of inbreeding.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Daddy.
Premium member for 5 months. Thank you very much for being a member for 5 months. Indeed. Hail Buckman. There you go, Buckman. You got lots of fans wherever Buckman goes. What do you think about your generational run you've been on there, Buckman? You've gotten a lot of talk. You've gotten a lot of heat.
Oh, yes.
Buckman lately.
It doesn't feel like a generational run to me. I mean, like I come and go. It's not, I don't feel it. It doesn't feel any different to me than anything. You know, I like it. I like that people like the show. I like people that like to watch it. It was fun going to Atlantic City. But generational run, I think that's kind of silly. And you know, the Dabbleverse is so fickle. It's what, February? In April, I could be a nobody, right?
Yeah, Hackmania, you're going to be a nobody. How can you go to AC and be the king, and then go to Hackmania and be a nobody? How would that?
Well, you're going to be at Hackmania, so you know that's the thing is.
You're gonna have to protect him, dude, while you're there.
I was competing with Tommy Jordan. I mean, you know,
Spurg, are you going still?
Shots fired.
Yep.
Shots fired, folks.
Yeah, my stuff. The only thing that's left to pay for is the check-in fee, which is like $375. So thank you, Ladder Mystic, for all the donations. Because he's got to. I'm gonna have to start hustling
up. Will be my service animal. How's that?
Oh, you just need to bring like a giant fucking German like an obnoxious big dog with you on like a.
That would be hilarious.
Wearing its
a Shetland pony, like a fucking pony or something.
In that chair, dude. They're not gonna ask for paperwork.
Do they have like Belgian Malinois renting? Can I rent a canine dog that's just out of control?
Dude, you could have.
You're only gonna need that to
keep it, dude. You keep it on your property.
Yeah, Mammy, she's gonna be all over me like a bitch in heat. I hope. I mean, I hope if I'm lucky, if I'm lucky at all.
Your lips to God's ears, huh?
Here's the other thing. So back to AC. I mean, boy, this has been a long circle to get back to this. How about the other big incident or story that came out of Hackmania that was just released by Melton? And that is Stuttering John sending news of Kate Meany to other fans of his.
You know, look, it's not something that would surprise me that he'd done.
You didn't see it though. You weren't.
But I haven't seen him, and I wouldn't look at them if I did.
Sure.
I'm still the only guy that hasn't looked at any of Kiana's nudes.
Seems like she's pretty pissed about it.
Kiana's nudes. Yeah.
Those are free. Yeah, you can see them.
I mean, the fingering herself. We won't even get.
I chose not to look at them. The only one that I've seen any of was the one that KB put on Twitter, and that's it.
Oh, she didn't mind that when it happened though.
Yeah. What do you think about Kiana with the piss video? Whatever. She's done some other untoward things.
She's a piss pig. Uncle Buck, she's a piss pig.
Deserves her. What do you think?
Bad parenting. That's all I can say.
I mean, could you imagine? Cookie's not the type of lady to allow somebody to piss on her. My wife's not the type of lady to allow somebody to piss on her. This is a sad state of America, dude.
Yeah, and I'll tell you the truth, man. Even if a chick I was with was into getting pissed on, I seriously doubt she'd be sharing that with the internet, you know?
I thought you were going to say you wouldn't. I was like, I couldn't, even if I don't think I could. I don't think I could do that.
Yeah, I couldn't do it either. I've never been like, I've had chicks who wanted me to like tie them up and stuff, and I
pee with an erection. Am I right?
I can't even do that.
Yeah, I had a girl that was in. I mean, I didn't know this till 6 months in. That was into binding, I guess is what you're calling it. And
you had a piss pig, did you?
I was like, well, no, I'm saying like I have a hard time tying knots these days with these shitty hands that don't work. So it was like kind of a convenient excuse. Otherwise, I think I would have found myself in some tying up situations, and I don't know that I would have liked that very much. I don't think I'm a fan.
Dude, I was
Before I
dating
lose
this
this thought, before I
gorgeous
lose
woman.
this
I'm
thought,
sorry.
can we please get a piss pig for super tips? It just has to be Kiki, but one of her voices that she does. Let's figure that out later. But on the
that's
record.
not a bad idea. Yeah, Buckman.
No, I was gonna say I was dating a chick one time, beautiful girl, and we dated for a few months. And I went over to her place, and she pulled out like her toys, and she's like,
Oh,
she
no.
wanted me to like tie her to the bed, and then she had like this feather thing I was supposed to tease her with, and I was like, nah, it just seemed like too much work.
Right
More
there.
than
That's
anything
where I was
else.
going.
Just
I'm
like,
not putting this much effort
oh,
in.
what am
Jesus
I getting
Christ.
out of this? You know,
Not a sandwich.
you know,
When it's time to make a
so,
sandwich, you ain't getting one.
like,
Oh my
come
God.
on.
You must be
Move on.
tickled. Grow up. That's what I was.
Yeah, everything we want to do in bed takes about 5 minutes, and then you can go make me that sandwich like we were talking about.
Exactly.
Rub your own snatch and let's get going.
Liver Mystic $2. Kevin's still sniping. Happy birthday, Terry D. Yeah, no, Kevin.
No, he
he's
rage
been
quit.
bouncing. Well, no, he's been bouncing back and forth from watching us, and not sounds like he needed a breather from what JMO was saying. It
Just
sounded like
having
he
a
got
rough
himself
go of it,
worked
dude.
into a little bit of a tizzy, apparently. But
Oh, I
thank-
do hope
It's
he's
so funny though.
okay.
Kevin loves to talk about everybody else, right? And just shit all over them. And you know, whores, pedo, this, whatever it is, it just doesn't matter. You say one thing about Kevin, and oh my God, he's just the most butthurt man on the planet. And he is his fans are unbelievable. I gotta say, they are dedicated. Dedicated. You
That's
know,
the way it's supposed to be, though.
all 400 of them now.
I got
That's the way
Tuna
it's
Town
supposed to
telling
be,
me that, you
though.
know,
I mean,
the Dabbleverse is disappointed in me because I brought up KB not going to his brother's funeral. And I'm like, that should be private. And I'm like, whoa, it's Kevin Brennan. You know?
I mean, when you got that,
he brings up
losing one, what are we
me
doing?
getting pushed out of a tree like once an episode. So I don't know, man. It seems like he doesn't mind bringing up personal stuff.
No.
Yeah, you brought up the topic that really bugs him the most, though, Buckman. When you talk about his money, you're like that is the number one thing that he's in love with. So when you bring up money, you're kind of
Money, then wife. Those are the things that really
Money,
set
then
him the fuck
family.
off.
Right.
Yeah,
A lot
which is
of
why
people
I
say
was
like,
surprised he cared about not going to the bro's funeral.
yeah, that is wild, dude. Like no matter what you in family wise, like, and then to look at the live stream on his show afterwards. That was weird. That was creepy.
Dude, he was in one of those houses where like nobody gave hugs, nobody said they loved you.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
everybody was.
he's admitted
what they
that.
did.
He said he told his dad he loved him on his deathbed, and his dad was like, "What are you a fag or something? Like, what? Gross! Why are you saying that, homo?" Like, that's hilarious to me. But
Yeah, man, it's
that
just like
says a
that
lot.
is what it is, man. But he did not have like that where like somebody in the family dies. Oh, let's all get together. Somebody in the family died. Oh, that's sad. I'll be praying. That's what he's.
I don't want to pay for a plane ticket.
Yeah,
Can't
I
they
just
wait till
didn't
the
know.
fares go down?
Why do I want to go see my brother? He killed himself. Like, if he wanted me to come to his funeral, he shouldn't have killed himself.
Oh no!
I had no idea that his brother had offed himself until Stevie Lou.
On Hughes the Entertainment, that one
That is kind of
No
a roughie,
idea.
isn't it?
previously.
Oh, that's why Kevin didn't want to go because he knew he's not going to heaven. Is what he did.
Right. So you learned that on Hughes' show
That is
because
a rough place to learn.
you
that.
found
I
out
was
he was
like-
pissed about it from Stevie
Yeah, I mean,
Lou.
it didn't change what I wasn't the one that somebody else had brought it up, but I was just like, you know, I mean, he judges and criticizes other people all the time. Seemed fair, but yeah, I didn't know that the guy had killed himself. I mean, it would make it more complicated, but still, right? Like, don't you go for your family? Like the
You
dead
oughta.
person's dead. It doesn't matter. But
Buck,
you-
he wouldn't have cared if your brother had killed himself. He would not care. He would
You
not
know-
care. He would use that against you in an instant if he knew it.
I was laughing. I haven't talked to my brother in like 10 years, so
maybe he did. Who
he might
knows?
be dead, and I don't even know about it.
Yeah.
You know,
But if he did die and you did know about it, you would probably still go to the funeral, wouldn't you?
I would go. Yeah, of course
If
I
you
would.
brought it up,
After
people
10 years
found
of
out,
talking
you
to
would
him,
use it.
still would go.
Well, yeah, and look, the issue was on with him, not with me. So it's like, but you'd go there because it's your family, right? Like that's the thing. There's a lot of shit in life you don't necessarily want to do, but it's because you're a human adult, and you know these are the things that are required of you.
So your brother cut you off? Did he find out about the threesome you had? Maybe.
Yeah, that would be. I wish.
Sexual deviant, you. Look at you. Going against God's commandments. How dare you?
I don't know. I thought God was into that, right? The Trinity?
I don't know. I don't know if he's into three ways. I'll ask when I get there.
Yeah, no, that's a reoccurring theme. Yeah.
Oh, 3 is like one of the holiest numbers, I do believe. Yes.
Schmuel, the girlfriend, and the other girlfriend. Boom.
That's right.
Schmuel's in the Old Testament, I think. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Numerology guy. Who knew?
I know. I wanted to make the greatest generational run joke. That's like for nobody, because like nobody remembers that it's all boomerisms. Nobody remembers that it's the greatest generation before that. So yeah, that joke fucking fell flat.
Sidetracking the show. This is not
Every time. I love it. It's my favorite thing to do.
It's good,
hit the reset button, let everybody sit in an awkward silence for a moment, and then we move on to the next thing.
Tips.gg/BYB. Won't you?
Labyrinth Mystic. Well, I mean, whatever. Labyrinth's on a generational mission to help out BYB, and we're thankful for it.
Congratulations, you've gotten to the gold level. You know what that means. Spurg, Buckman, you know what that means. Quad Fathers at waist level. Somebody's getting a free one.
Oh no!
Every time you get
he's
to
got
a
to kiss it
certain
a couple
level at
times.
BYB,
Right.
you get
bend over and let a quadriplegic fuck me in the ass.
3 sucks. Everybody that gets to the gold level gets 3 sucks in person.
Quad leveling up in the dab, man.
Do you want to see a picture of my butthole?
Gotta push these memberships. And he stepped in and he said, I'm gonna do it.
Labyrinth Mystic coming in, gifting 20 BYB podcast memberships. Pew, 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 pew.
Yes! Oh, yeah! Can you feel that, buddy? Huh? I have exorcised the demons.
Well, that's at least giving you a reach around during penetration.
I will say you can redeem your sucks, Labyrinth, at Hackamania. It's only 3, and Spurg has to watch it.
Well, I heard the VIPs are sold out, and Labyrinth, you seem like a VIP kind of guy, so don't waste your money, man. You don't want to hang out with us.
There, you might as well get. You don't want to hold
general admission losers.
Carry around 3 sucks in their back pocket all day. Get rid of them as soon as you get there. Day 1. Get over there, get Spurg, get Quad, hit the room. Quad has to do it. Spurg has to watch to make sure nothing gets weird.
I'm okay with it. I understand that I'm nominated for it. It reminds me of that time I had to work at the probation office. You got to sit at the desk and just use your peripheral just right. Make sure nobody's doing any shenanigans.
That's right. But don't forget, Quad, you still get mommy in the room. So, hey, man.
Yes.
Get this out of the way first. Get this out of the I don't know how many you got 3 or 4 of them to do. So I didn't do the hard math.
Having the rough life down there with the losers, and then I get to go up late at night with Mammy and build a pillow fort. It's going to be fun.
We're going to
have fun. Hey guys, have you ever built a pillow fort? It's so fun. It's totally awesome. Yeah.
Also, Spurg is really there just to let us know if he tries to sneak in a 3rd suck that nobody paid for.
Nobody paid for, right?
Mm-hmm. No, you let us know if he tries to sneak in an extra one.
There's a suck
because he gets the hang of it. No.
All right, we need to jump into some topics. We will get into Hackmania a little bit more. Okay, so yes, last night.
Fuck
So
around Friday, bro. Don't worry, you're doing great.
yeah, it's fuck around Friday. That's a fact, homie.
Fact,
No,
Jack.
I'm not. We're not even. I'm doing this. This is kind of a nonsense side note, as a matter of fact. But last night I just saw. Okay.
Oh, look at these three.
I just had to do the Inception to the nth degree just to be a dipshit. And this really has no purpose. But I guess we could, since we do have Buckman here, and the entire show last night on Little Mirror's channel. Buckman, you probably hate those guys, right? Chow and Mir. Thoughts?
No, I don't really care. It's funny, look, Chow is sort of the ultimate troll. He does that whole.
He's a buddy troll.
Bro, he does a little bit of trolling like everybody else. He's all right with it, but it's the weird. He's got a weird attitude. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. I've been. It's funny because I watch what he does with. I've seen what he does with people. I shouldn't say I watch it, but I saw like with Penny and the Big Dork. He's like, "Oh, you guys are great. You're like an independent voice in the Dabbleverse," and he loves building these people up, and then kind of later on he'll be shitting on them, and his like, man, the way he built. It's just, I don't know. It's tiresome. I don't know how else to explain it because it's like the same thing over and over and over again. Like, show me something new. And Mir is just an idiot, right? So it's like,
yes, agreed. We could agree on that. Drunk idiot. Like, actually, I think that is probably the biggest part of his problem is he just gets plastered and starts screaming about nothing.
He gets progressively hammered as the show goes. I think that's kind of the point, though. He knows. I think he knows.
And on lady drinks too, not even like friggin' bourbon or a decent beer. He's drinking like, I don't know.
He would be hammered 15 minutes in. Could you imagine chugging?
He's drinking strawberry daiquiri.
Hard lemonade.
Yeah. Boone's Farm.
Generation, man. Listen, back then, we even when I was younger, and you guys too, the only thing that you could really get that wasn't beer was like MG or MD 2020. Or if you wanted to get the girls' drinks, you get those St. Croix. Remember those?
Boone's St. Farm.
Boone's Farm.
That's what I was just saying. The
Zimas,
that's
bro.
What you got.
Zima, yeah, I remember
fucking Zima.
Oh my god, Jolly Rancher and the Zima. You're getting late.
I did make the horrible joke of somebody needs to tell Mir that MD, the MD in MD 2020, the MD stands for Mogan David. It's a kosher wine. Made by Jews for Jews. So poor Mir. Maybe they, he's up today having issues.
Yeah, he definitely is based in the most based ways. He does seem to hate he talks a lot of shit in
Yeah. He's definitely is a rambunctious young man. There's nobody that has
I'm sorry, JMO.
No, I was just saying there everybody's been on the sharp end of that stick at some point.
Well, it's hilarious because he talks such shit, and then you see like the music videos that he did, and I'm telling you, he's looking very zesty in those.
The music's awful, and I think I told him that to his face. But honestly, the music is not good. Not my taste. Not my taste.
I don't know,
too emo for me.
Very, very zesty. Very, very.
Some of that loose booty rock is what you're saying.
Music.
Too much feeling. He's an emo fellow.
And emotional, fingernails painted. God, I was never into that kind of stuff. Or emotions. So
you were never into men either. So there's that.
That's also a big part of my life that I was never into men. Well, how about you?
You just called him a homo.
How many men were into you though, JMO? That's the question.
I hope
hates Mir. Love it.
I don't know. I don't know. Nobody brought it to my attention, but I don't think I was I don't think I was like super sought after by either gender, to be honest with you.
You're a weird looking albino. I'll say that. But you mog correctly, apparently.
I don't know what it means, but I was hitting. I was doing it.
the Mog, man. You're the Mog.
I haven't given a goog yet. I'm not. I don't want that in my algorithm.
Lexicon.
Yeah, I don't, because I just don't want all that shit popping up. That's the problem. I know the generalization of what it is, and I know I don't want that in my algorithm right now.
Yeah,
I'm not ready.
Siri's listening. You don't want that heat.
Mm-mm.
Do you think that you are a lolcow, Buckman?
No. But
Why
if you
do you
think I'm a
think-
lolcow, then that's
don't.
fine. No, but I'm just saying, it's like, right? The lolcow never thinks they're a lolcow. So
I don't think you're a lolcow. I think you're a troll. I think you're one of the better trolls in the Dabbleverse, actually.
oh, man,
Well, maybe this is a good time.
100% fact. That is a fact, Jack.
BYB is the first show you ever went on besides your own, right?
No.
It had to be one of the very first couple, though, right? With Gino,
I had done Ray several times and Dixon several times before. So yeah, but coming on yours was definitely one of the first.
Right. Because I mean, I kind of set Gino up for fucking with you. And welcome to the stage. Just joking, Buckman. Just joking.
That's how we get these nasty rumors about us.
I didn't even flinch. I was just waiting. I was like, "Who's coming?"
Ambush targets. How dare you? Yeah, welcome to the stage, Avariza. No, JK, LOL, JK. Yeah, I don't really understand why these guys don't see, because like even the first time you came on with Gino, you were already good at trolling like him. You had all his buttons like written down immediately. So I saw day one, I was like, oh, this dude knows how to fuck with people. This is great. And
I disagree. I don't think I know how to do it. But some guys are very simple. Other people would just fucking walk all over me. But like Gino, Joey C, I mean, these guys are very simple because they're telling you, well, they're just constantly telling you what they're great at. And the reality is that they're not. So just talk about that, right?
Yeah, but you're a hard-headed curmudgeon about shit, and it drives people nuts. That's where you get them, because you dig your heels in the sand. You are unwavered. People will be like, but this and but that. You're like, oh no, nope, and it drives people bananas. That is the biggest part.
You got me goat one time, Buckman. You got me one time. You just kept asking the same question 10 times, 5 different ways, and eventually you made me snap. Like, motherfucker, what are you doing to me? You got me. You fucking
he knows.
Got me. That was good.
He knows what he's doing in those moments. Like he knows.
Yeah, he got me on shit.
I wish I did. It's like idiot savant, you know. It just comes to me in that moment. Did you get in a lot of fights as a kid, Buckman? Did you get like a lot of? No, not really. I'm just curious because, like, if you had that, if you had in like real life, if you had like people just becoming furious with you in an instant. Oh, well, people have always become furious with me in an instant. Most times, I had no idea why. Oh, okay, that tracks. That tracks.
All right. Well, this happened last night.
Oh, no, I've got to yell at you, Buckman. I got to yell at you because you blew your nose and Penny's going to get on to me. Oh, man.
Yo, so I just want to give you a little tease.
That was funny, Jay.
Penny and the Big Door.
Couldn't believe it.
Tracy.
Sorry, go ahead.
This is they're like a couple that are fresh in the game. Okay. And one of the things that's fucking hilarious about them is they have a huge beef with J Mo. And J Mo.
Can you just pause for just 1 second? I just want to make sure because this is them watching you watching them, right?
Yes.
Am I correct on that? Okay. I just want to make sure that because it was a little bit of a streamception thing going on here. I just want to make sure that I knew who's what. So they're gonna watch you and then they're gonna comment.
Thanks.
Yeah,
we're
gonna watch them watching us watching them. So
okay, cool. All right. Didn't mean to derail. Just want to make sure I was understanding.
No, you're good. You're good.
Next, this is next level. Like this is the type of shit like Ski Mask would come up with. Like Ski Mask was a pioneer in like crazy streams. This is so many different boxes inside of each other. We're on another level now. So
actually, as a matter of fact, I just wanted to point that out, that Dr. Chow doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, because Ski Mask would have been infuriated by watching clips, because he hated clip shows like all of our audience does on Friday nights. In fact, they expect no clip shown except for G-Rub. G-Rub still wants the clip shown, but I don't know, man. These guys trying to troll you, Buckman. Maybe Dan's a pretty good troll. The way he does trolling. I don't know why he likes those guys. I don't know why JMO likes those guys, but I don't hold it against you. They've been around since I've been around.
Well, I mean, they were the first ones to
Yeah,
let me on their
easily.
show, to be fair. Like that was the first show I ever went on. And they went after me too.
The JMO pump and dump.
JMO pump.
Didn't they try to make you a life form in the beginning, maybe?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure if that was really, I'm not sure at what point that mission statement might have been abandoned. But it worked out. So it's not, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I'm not dumb. Like, I wasn't going to fall for some of the easy shit that a lot of these other people fell for real early. Even though I wasn't really hip to the game. You never really are until you do it, though, to be honest with you. But I caught on to some of the real easy shit.
I watched that, and that's where I kind of saw you, and I was like, he's pretty good. I should have him on sometime. So actually, that is why I asked you to come on the first time, because I saw you over there. I'm always curious who they're trying to turn into a lolcow. Pay attention to that shit, of course.
You can't turn somebody into it. They either are or they aren't. The only thing you could do is present them to the audience and see what happens. You know what I mean? That's the truth of it.
There are things like you could fuck with a person really, and then see how they react to it. But yeah, because normally a normal interaction on a podcast usually is not going to turn someone into a lolcow. But if you like trolling them in real life and fucking with them on a podcast, like, yeah, you could definitely influence that kind of behavior. But I think that maybe some of the stuff that happened to like Joey C. Like, he got too involved in real life too. Like, some of that shit came to bite him in the ass in the end. So, but that is the deal.
Quad, aren't they like the guys that bet on every horse in the race, right? And then when that horse comes in, they're like, "Oh, I'm a winner. I picked it." You know, not telling you that they picked because everybody that's new in the Dabbleverse, don't these guys like pump them up and do their thing, like, and so every now and then you'll get the locale that you want, or you get to chase somebody off. But if you're doing it to everybody, just odds are occasionally you're going to win. And the ones that you don't win, you don't have to talk about.
Yeah, very good point, man.
Also, too, if it works out in a beneficial way, where the person actually turns out to be fine, and they go on to do a show and it becomes successful, then you have that as well, too. So there's really no losing in that. The middle ground is they just go away.
Right. And it's like, so if they do go on to do a show that people like and enjoy, you get to say you were on that early, or you created them, and you know everything they did for you. You know, that's what helped you, and that's why you're doing it. Or if you do become the locale, it's we saw that. You know, I'll do it this way.
Like what you just said is kind of what they're doing.
We could tell.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dr. Chow. No, they are kind of doing what you just said with JMO now. Because at first they were trying to make him a locale, but now they're like, oh, look at our boy JMO. They literally were doing all that shit on the last episode you were on with them, and they were saying that, like, oh, our boy hogging and gesturing and flex maxing, and I don't even know words that I don't understand, but they were pretty much
not for us, dude.
As their,
for us.
Their
those words aren't for us.
I know, but they
help us all if we try and use those out in public. We are going to be shamed.
I wouldn't even know how to use it correctly. So yeah, I definitely would blow it. Facts. Unlike the blows I'm giving it Hackamania, according to this guy, JMO, real fucking fag jerk.
Yeah, Buckman, I do gotta. We kind of touched on it a little bit because obviously I have to chastise you for blowing your nose because I did it to Penny and she is special, and you have to treat her differently. I don't know if you saw. I did see your interaction with the dork and his god awful wife, and you got a little bit of taste of what I got, and I found that to be very, very interesting to watch firsthand. Because you apologize not once but twice, and it's,
it's you know what, it's fine. It's fine. It's just, look, the reality is what we do. We do
That's
this.
what your wife says. Like
we're doing this for free.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, we're doing, like we're doing this for free. It's like, don't get so like, don't be in and out of business so quickly.
It's insane that you come in and you're just like, no, a guy who has at least 150 to 200 people regularly watching him should just get back to me. Even though I have more videos than subscribers, he should get back to me today. It's like, the entitlement on those two is
no, look, it wasn't. I was wrong. I did say that I was going to have would Tuesday work? And he said yes. And then I just never got back to him. So my attitude was, I guess I was thinking like, well, Tuesday's not going to work. But it was also with the thing with going on Hughesy's show and the Stevie Lou and the, everything just, it's like,
also, they suck. They're not good. They offer nothing.
Look, I think Penny is going to be awesome.
Of course she is. She is a absolute nightmare for her husband. I mean, they were, after that show, Buckman, I watched because I left BYB. I had to go do something. He comes on with Ava, disheveled. He's been drinking, and he's like, I already told her she's on her own. Those two had a major fight after that show. I'm telling you now, I know body language. I'm married. You're married. They had a fight where he was like, you have got to shut the fuck up when we're on these shows. You do too much. You say too much. And she probably, of course, was like, fuck you. I'm going to do what I want. I'm special.
No,
that's probably how it went. And you're out.
I know he has to rein her in. I know for sure. I've seen him rein her in on other shows where they were guests on other shows together, and she likes to talk. And he's even explained, I try to be guarded with all my stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but women aren't. They if you can ask a question and they will tell you the life story on it. That's just what they do. You two are still married. I'm divorced. I already know. And he also mentioned the other day when I was watching his show is that she kind of was like, oh, I want to do this. So did April. But I hope this lasts forever going after Chad. Like, you think you want something and then, you got to be careful. That's where.
But Spurg, a major difference is he's letting her do it, right? Like he's letting Penny be Penny. And
fair. And right. Correct.
Right. And he's not acting like, I'm the know-it-all that's going to bring you, I'm the radio person that's going to bring you to the, we're going to be driving in caddies and living in a mansion in St. Cloud, That
would be fine if you could fire her. You can't fire her, Buckman. He's fucked. She's already done too much. She's done too much. She said too much. You can't put that sand back in the bag. It's too late.
Right. But
I mean, when you see the...
I'm sorry. Just make this one point and then I'll shut up. But the interaction between those two doing that is what makes it interesting, right? Like that's where there's something there. Hopefully it develops, but there's
the main ingredient is
something
conflict.
there.
That's bad. That's the main ingredient of that casserole that she's whipping up.
How would you compare that to like Kiki and Gino? I mean, they seem to be contentious, but for different reasons. Probably mostly because they're sharing a front room with the same studio. A studio, I put in quotation marks, right?
Spurg's ex-husband.
Yeah, no.
Quote.
But Kiki and Gino both think that they're going to be like, making money in entertainment, and she's going to bust out and be a star. And Penny and Darren seem realistic about. This is fun. This is a goof. This is where we're going to go. And he'll do it until it becomes too much of a pain in the ass. But it's not, his life is not, he doesn't rely on this. You know,
he is like he is a nice guy. Like you can tell he's very calm. He's like, all right, he seems reasonable, bit of a weird guy. You know what I mean? He uses AI way too much for simple things. I don't
can't
understand
criticize that. It's because
it is odd, but hey, that's his thing. He likes to do it. My biggest thing was like, how did they ever choose to come into this when they have this mindset that like, oh, that's too far or this is off limits? It's like, did you like watch any of the videos or look into it? It's like, yeah, there's limits around here, but you're like way, way, way off base if you think these are it. They're not.
Here's the other part. A lot of people don't realize this. Yeah, there's us doing the shows and the shit we get on the shows. When the shows end, a lot of people are getting fucked with behind the scenes, which is really fucked up. Like the bad stuff doesn't even happen, and a lot of people don't even talk about all the fucked up stuff.
You all are gathering in the discords and trying to ruin my career. You're ruining my life by cavorting.
But there's definitely something to it where you put that shit out and it comes back to you. I can't think of a single person who's had their life fucked with on the outside.
For example, that guy is getting fucked with, and I couldn't be happier to see it. There couldn't be a more perfect target.
When you do shit like that, or you put that shit out in the universe and you start fucking with other people's real life, those are the people that get their lives fucked with for the most part. You know,
I even have that from right here from today, as a matter of fact. Mr. Grindle, who I think has been getting along with Stevie Lou for a while, to be honest. Since my last hang on the Stuttering John show, Stevie Lou is back, has been contacting my in real life friends and asking them for info about me in yet another attempt to dox and get me, quotation marks, Spurg. Bitch, you can't fucking have me. I promise this is not a hole you want to dig. You'll get dirty. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, shit like that. Like, come on, man. Like, what are we doing?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, people don't even know that that's a thing when they get involved in the Dabbleverse, and then they hang out with Stevie Lou for 6 months, like I did, and then the next thing you know, everything about your personal life is being talked about on a podcast because I said too much backstage. Whoops. Fuck.
Yep.
You think you're friends with somebody backstage, and next thing you know, you're finding out quite the opposite.
Well, that's the eye opener, right? Like you come into this and you're friendly with people and you talk and you think like, oh, this is just like this conversation, you know, like about your personal shit and nothing important, but you don't think about it, but could be used against you. And then the next thing you know, this fucking guy is on air talking about it
on MLC. Biggest show in the Dabbleverse talking about my personal life. Exactly.
And it's tough for me because like I know stuff about their personal life too, but I can't I'm not gonna go out there and I'm not gonna say it, you know? And it's like I feel like I should sometimes, but I don't, you know? And
it's a good policy. Good policy, man.
Just no, it's once you put it out there, you cannot reel that rod back in. I'm telling you now. Right. That's the problem. You start playing in the dirt.
So and whatever, it's not a good look. So just keep it to yourself.
Well, I get the whole, you know, Quad. It's funny because I was told, like when I first came in and started coming, that it was what you're saying about what happened to you was actually the reverse. That you were doing all that stuff. Now I have to say, in my circumstance, nothing like that has ever happened. Right? I've never told you anything that I wound up hearing on the air later on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. In the opposite.
You know? I mean, you do sandbag the fuck out of people, but you know.
Right. Time tells the truth. You get it.
And I'm still a shoe.
May I set the record a little bit straight on some of this because my name's been thrown in the mix because obviously there's been some quote unquote ambushes with me, right? With the Ava, with the penny in the dork. So visually, a lot of people, what they see is these people coming on.
Lots of scumbag. He ambushes everybody. He's a fuck.
For the most part, I'm not. I usually sniff this shit out. That's why I don't panic when it happens. Now, could Quad handle things differently? Sure, but with me, it doesn't affect me that way because I'm not afraid. Like it doesn't bother me to have an argument with anybody. Like I don't. If you want to do it, that's fine. Like, but. And even him and I spoke about it. It's like I kind of snipped those. I even called him on the ABBA one to begin with. I was like, I know you're going to do it. And he was like, yeah, I was. It ended up not working out like the first time. But you could kind of sniff it out. He has tells. This guy's a retard. As soon as something good is about to happen, his entire face. I think it's because everything else doesn't work, but his entire face changes. And he gets so happy, visually happy. And he can't contain himself because he knows something's about to happen and it's going to be clippable. He can't hold it.
I don't even care about the clippable. It's just entertainment. I love that shit. I enjoy a good squabble on my screen. That's a fact.
Quad used to lock 2 cats in a closet as a child.
Yeah. Throw two cats in a box.
Oh, Terry Nee, happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday, sir. And Terry Nee became a BYB podcast member. Thank you, sir, and welcome. Come enjoy the show on Sunday. Me and Spurg put on a really good show, indeed.
Pretty damn good, if I say so.
It'll tickle your pickle, is what they say.
Different, but I like it. J7T9Y. All right.
Oh yeah, dog.
7T9Y became a BYB podcast member. Pew, 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 pew. Thank you, sir, and welcome. Like I said,
somebody on a Mossad hit list, but cool, man. Great to see you.
5:00 Eastern Sunday. Come check us out, man. You don't want to miss our members only stream. We do it every Sunday. Spurg and I.
What happened to your old partner?
Rochi left me. Why do you leave?
He had to break up
because of the word gun.
They're not allowed to have those.
Using it in a police.
9/11.
Someone might have.
Not that I want to bring it up all the time, but yeah.
That was so last year.
Dude, you got so lucky that other shit broke that week.
I said the same thing to him. I was like, "Yep, oh man, that got swept under the rug real quick."
You know, everything that happens in the Dabble. Literally, we just had Tookie on with like Stuttering John on Monday. Is it a story today? Kinda. I mean, it's the biggest thing that happened.
Well, yeah.
And it did happen on BYB, but you know what I mean. By Wednesday, Thursday, it's pretty much wrapped up. Like
it's really triggering some folks, I can tell.
But
I'm not pleased that took place on here.
Yeah, Karl. I mean, yeah, some people. I meant to say.
Why? Who got upset about it?
No, I think the jealousy and that shit runs deep in the Dabbleverse. So if something happens on another show and the big dogs see it, they're like, why? Yeah, you guys suck. Why did it happen on your channel? You're not good. And I'm not even talking about Kevin Brennan. I might talking about a clubfoot fellow that I will be.
Really?
Be telling him to take his shoes off so I can see those club feet at
I'm surprised. I'm surprised by that because I have to tell you that the jealousy stuff that I've seen has come more from the guys who don't get lower numbers than you. Is probably where I would say.
No, it's back to the gatekeeper shit. What we could have that conversation here in a minute. Let me get through the super chats, and I think that it is a good conversation to head to. But I did want to talk some Hackmania and whatnot. Maybe we'll even get to. I can't believe how many clips I have for tonight, and we're not going to use a 10th of them apparently because we're all gabbers talking a lot.
Well, it's that JMO won't shut up.
Yeah, you know it's so funny because everybody's like, all you do is sit and stare, and it's like, oh my god,
if you only knew. That's right. He's got ADHD, folks. So if you came on a night where JMO wasn't talking, you didn't come at all. It's not possible.
Not possible.
It never happened. Yeah, you've been tired like twice or something from work, but I think that was
yeah.
2 nights in 6 months you've been tired, so it has happened.
Sometimes I like to just watch as shit is happening. So sometimes in those clips, it doesn't directly affect me, so I'm not inserting myself
And
in
a lot
the
of
moment.
Well,
yes,
in things like that, it is best to shut up. Like I even Stuttering John on Monday, I could have probably peeled it back a bit.
That was the biggest complaint I seen around was like, oh, Quad was trying to talk too much. And I'm like, well, you were trying to direct what was happening.
I was kind of, but yeah, it was. I should have shut up in the beginning more. But anyway, we can look at that.
live, learn, love, or whatever.
Yeah,
Live,
and
laugh, love. Ugh.
I've been in enough of those to know that mostly shut up. You should shut up. Like that old commercial about the weed. What do you do if a cop asks you about your marijuana? Shut the fuck up. Jimmy the Drunk, $2. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Tojo. Buckman. Who was that? Jimmy the Drunk. Thank you, sir. Reverend Rage. Buckman, can you defend your friend Shoe, not a peto?
Shuli, I think.
Shuli not being a peto. I had those clips from
Why do you want him to be a pedo, Reverend Rage? I don't understand the question.
And you defend your friend Shuli, maybe not being a pedo.
Yeah, that's a little weird, right, JMO? I mean, how do you defend? Yeah, he's not a pedo. I don't know what to do about it.
I don't think there's ever been any allegations against Shuli, but to be fair, I'm not
at all. Only for the last 2 years.
Well, no, what I mean is against him personally. I know his friend had the allegations.
Nah, that's everybody has tried. That's you're splitting hairs here. Everybody has tried to lay that on Shuli's doorstep and implying that Shuli knew, participated, or whatever. I mean, look, John, everybody went on for months about Shuli should have his computer seized by the FBI. So let's not say that
I know somebody like that.
What?
Yeah. Shuli knew.
What are you doing here? Are you pointing at me for pedo shit?
No, because you were one of the Shuli new guys. But that's weird that you put that out in the atmosphere.
Oh, Shuli knew. Okay, gotcha.
I think he was pointing at you when I said somebody was saying that Shuli should have his computer investigated.
No, I'm sitting here rereading the super chat and it says pedo shit. And I'm like, you don't point at me when that shit comes up.
It was a rough read. We can all agree on that. It got read, but it was a rough read.
Jimmy the Drunk, $2. SJ Army? Oh. Why? No, that's fine. We don't care who you support or are a fan of. I mean, if you're like anti-Karl and anti-Shuli, I totally understand. So if you end up watching Stuttering John show, is that a surprise? No, not a bit. Not one bit. Thank you, Jimmy the Drunk. Thank you for the $2. Thanks for the $2. Lucifer, $2. Quad crying about Stevie Lou now. I crying? No,
fresh. Yeah,
he's a scumbag. I flat out said he's a fucking scumbag. Like I'm
this
not
all new stuff, man.
I'm just calling him a scumbag, and I'm not crying about it. Yeah, like the whole thing,
mutual on that
one? And ski mask and whatever, man. There's just a lot I probably can't. Most likely,
he's a volatile young man. We can all agree. He goes from 0 to 100 pretty quick.
Stevie Lou, who is a wannabe ski mask at best, never was good enough to be a ski mask. He actually, the shows that he like Lou's Cannon that was on Ski Mask channel was the least watched show on that channel. When Stevie Lou was on this show, he tried to do another side show with Mr. A. I forget the name of it right now. It's in my playlists. You can go look at. Oh, but it was Brad, B-Rad, and Stevie Lou. But yeah, that nobody watched it. And now Stevie Lou has a channel of his own. Yeah, nobody watches it. It says a lot, but yeah, like
I don't think he really does anything, does he? I haven't seen him straight.
No, he doesn't do anything. That's the point.
Yeah, you called them out for it on Husey Entertainment. That was a good call on you.
But did you see my private chat?
Yeah, that's kind of where I was leading you. Yeah,
because that's what I thought when he came on to Husey the other night. That's what I thought he was trying to do, was like steamroll like Ski Mask did. But Ski Mask didn't give a fuck, and you could see in this one, Lou got like he
was emotional.
It was personal, you know. He really was defending his dad.
Yeah, well,
for $15,000 in 5 years, he'll protect him. I mean, it's all he's got, right? He's got nowhere else to go. Stevie Lou.
That's you guys were saying like, oh, he's a snappy dresser. His mom still dresses him. That's why he's a snappy dresser. His mom buys his clothes. His dad still helps with the rent. Does special effects for a B movie studio.
I don't even think
he live with his parents. Does he live with his mom?
I don't even think he's part of Trauma no more.
Okay, I wasn't even gonna. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I seen him.
I'm guessing not.
See, that's I don't know how long ago it was, but like, you know, I see posts of his where he's like was doing that, but now like, yeah, what he doesn't do anything that we're aware of. I think the last big financial venture he was bragging about was back to selling weed or whatever he was doing.
Oh yeah, he had a new job and he was working at like
working for the weed place.
Oh, I always thought he had like some union job or something.
I think he does, but he gave that up to do weed sales.
MLC.
I don't dislike Stevie. I just wish he made more sense to me because I can't figure him out. It's like one day he's a scumbag, and then the next day he's offering me help, and legitimate help, not just bullshit, you know? And so it's like, I don't know. Like, and I thought our beef was over, and I guess it was until I mentioned the brother, and possibly I played that Soup Party song that supposedly doxed Granny.
Yeah, well, I think it just said his full name. Yeah.
Which, okay. Well, I thought everybody
it's been out there, but yeah. I mean, it's not great.
I thought that was like out there, like, but it very much a Streisand effect, right? Like,
yeah,
if you didn't know it, you wouldn't have gotten it, and if nobody said anything, it just would have passed. But
I don't think you even knew that was in there, though. You didn't pre-listen to the song, did you?
No, I got it from. I only put it. The only reason why I played it was because it got the okay from NJ Ranger. And I don't think anybody's trying to trick me or fool me or anything. I think it was just. I thought it was actually pretty good, to tell you the truth. But
yeah, it was classic. It was real classic.
Don't come to my shed. I'll shoot you. Wait. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's a banger. It is.
I don't think I've ever heard it. Honestly.
No.
Well, you're missing out, dude.
It's a nice country song. It's all right.
All right, here we go. We got one coming in.
Schmuel. My husband loves my hemorrhoid. I've had it for about 9 years after the birth of our child. He doesn't want me to get rid of him. It turns him on. He sometimes sucks on it, which I don't recommend that because it sometimes gets irritated and it does nothing for me. I just pretend that it turns me on for his sake. I was wondering, how should I break it to him that I can't do this anymore?
That was pretty deep. Wow.
You gotta tuck it in, I think, is how you get rid of them. I don't know.
Like our boy Jake Hudson, you just get that bloody finger and deal with it.
Shove it back in there.
Oh God, you guys!
Way deep in there. All right, we got
this picture makes me nauseous.
Quad's audio go down, or is that me?
It does that.
No,
sometimes.
yeah, I was gonna ask. It did go. It got quiet after the super tip.
Yeah, maybe nobody wanted to hear whatever I said anyway because it was about hemorrhoids and yuck.
It was gross.
No, we can hear it. It was just a soft whisper in my ear.
Jake Hudson's finger. There you go. You happy now? Memories.
Ugh.
All right, this was brought up. Just a quick point. I do see Little Lemmy. I don't think she watches Melton's show anymore, and now she's a MLC member. That's kind of odd. But That's not what we're
I
watching.
just got a gifted. Oh no, that's not a gifted. That's Lemmy just became a YouTube. Oh,
I see that, and I was kind of like, wow.
Ooh.
She left the Melton camp. Now she's a MLC lady. Cheers to her. I don't could care less. It just happens to be in the clip. Just not here.
He was like more happy that he. I don't think he went last on the Friday night. He was more comfortable. I think so. Maybe that's what he was talking about. But
so rating closed Friday.
Oh, and of course I got it on the wrong freaking timestamp. I hate Patreon, man. I hate Patreon. Trying to find the timestamps and shit.
Oh yeah,
it's such a bitch. There we go.
Well, we're gonna have to get tonight's episode and comb through that.
Oh yeah.
It's going to have some goodies in there, I believe. Stay tuned, Schmuel. I believe you were brought up. He seemed pretty fired up about you when I tuned in for just a quick second.
I only hear about it when other people tell me. So
he gets fired up, man.
Can be like, wait a second. No, seriously, all these other shows, Bob. Imagine doing Karl's show. And guys, these people act like Karl's such a big show. Well, like I said yesterday, with all this star power, how is Hackmania not sold out yet? It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, by the way, everybody, VIP tickets are sold out for Hackmania. Just FYI, use homo code JT.
Don't make doubt.
Or Buckman. I used homo code Buckman.
So you're the one.
I literally you told me to that day. I was like, oh, I'm about to buy a ticket. And you're like, oh yeah, use my promo code. And I was like, oh, okay. So
I was goofing around. I asked Patrick if anybody had actually bought one, and he said, like he was nice. He was like, oh, just one. And I was like, one was one more than I expected.
I'm your one.
I don't think any of those promo codes really took off, to be honest with you.
Yeah, those don't make sense. But all these fucking grifters go on Tookie show and they go on fucking Karl's show, and Karl don't pay them. But Karl's like, no, I'm a big show, so you can use my show as a springboard. They can. That guy had on yesterday. The guy that was friends with Liam. That guy, his show doesn't do any numbers. None of them do.
Yeah, I got an offer from Melton to go to Hackamania
recently.
Well, he called me and I said, no, I'm doing a show for the owners of the Mount Airy Lodge and whatever that is in Pennsylvania.
Sounds
and
fun.
He said today he would double whatever I was making. Double. He will.
They're trying to sell tickets, but they booked Comey and they picked that cokehead Nick Ricotta. Nothing's working.
Yeah, I mean, people will show up. I mean, people love Kumi. They do.
Yeah, but how come? Yeah, but it's still tickets available. Karl's running his pitch every fucking day. That fucking club-footed hack.
Oh, that's god dang it! I was gonna do that today. I forgot. I was gonna call the Sand Dollar and ask what their fire, what their fire code. What's the maximum capacity that they have? Obviously, that would be the maximum number of tickets they could sell. General admission, VIP already being sold out. Were you aware of this, Buckman, that Melton reached out to Levy and offered him double whatever he was going to be getting at the other place?
Yes.
I just found this out.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I did. But it's like. But the deal is that Hackamania is not like a profit thing. I mean, it's a profit, right? Like everybody makes money off doing it, but it's basically a split. So it's not like at the end of the day, Melton is like saying, oh, I want to pay the performers $100,000 and I want to keep $100,000. It's like if there were $200,000 in the pot, that would just get split among everybody, both the expenses and all that stuff, right? So whatever was left over, they would split. So, I think Kevin is misinformed about how this works.
Yeah, I think they were selling 150 VIPs, which are like $300. That's pretty good. To
it's a lot of
like
money,
you
right?
said, they're trying to pretty much make a couple bucks, but not like. It's kind of the give back hangout, right? Like it's a hangout. It's a hang. that's how they've been selling AC up till this year when they didn't show up, as far as Kevin and them go. It's just a hang, right? Like, I guess in reality that's what it is, but it's just good enough to pay for some fucking plane tickets. But they're actually doing live shows. I don't know if I would prefer it just to be a hang and really not have live shows. I don't know. I don't have any interest in watching live shows.
Yeah, that's rough.
What did you enjoy more at Hackmania, Schmuel? Like watching the live show or just doing your own thing?
I like both. I like the live shows. I enjoy the live shows. And then I also enjoy hanging out. The thing that they're doing this year that makes more sense though is they're putting, I haven't looked at the schedule yet, but they're putting time between the shows. Because that was the thing last year, is like they would start at 4 and then run till like 10 or 11. And so you would had to miss a show in order to hang out.
In bullshit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
but there's always going to be some shows you want to see and some shows you don't, you know? So like if you're a Tookie and Rocco fan, you might want to watch that, but you've got no desire to see Dick Masterson or, you know, or the reverse, you know?
Fair. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hanging out mostly. That is kind of my problem is it would be like going to a bar that has a live music, but you're going to just like hang out with a couple friends.
The crowd, right? Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a fucking nightmare. That's like fuck. Like
Well,
I
if
can't
the
hear
music-
it, you know. Like what?
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like you'd
Couple
be.
rounds
I
in
know
around
that
me.
situation you're referring to. Like I would be at the back of the bar. You know, like the furthest you can get away from the stage.
Cigarettes.
That too. Yeah. You know. All right. I'm gonna go finish my drink. Come back outside and smoke.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a nightmare. But anyway, I really did just kind of want to go hang out with the people that are there. And Bob said that. Bob was like, the draw is right now is Anthony Cumia. He's going to be a draw wherever he goes. And I know like Rochi's going to be there. People are coming from a long ways away this year to make an effort to show up to it. So I pretty much felt obligated. It's like, God damn, man, like people flying in from England, I better show up. Yeah, man, whatever. I'll be there. I won't be square. But Cumia was another thing too. Obviously, I want to meet Cumia. When Aaron Berg was setting up the compound gigs, they went out there to Vegas and Gavin was with them. And man, I was so annoyed I missed that one, but I had too much shit going on that year. But here we are. Cumia's coming back.
I was
No
there. That
chance.
was one of the last times Gino was celebrated.
Wow. Yeah, man. That's it was like during Westfest. Yeah, I missed that whole thing.
Erroneously celebrated, by the way.
Buckman Casino 300 guests max.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Okay. Well, so that would be 150 VIPs and 100 and probably 100 and some odd, 130 or whatever minus the entertainers. So yeah.
And staff and whatever. Yeah.
So a lot of people buy the VIP tickets then in that case. You know what I mean? Like
crazy. It'll be fun for everybody that's going. I think they make way too much of any of these meetups, like the numbers. It really don't matter. If 10 people showed up, they're gonna have a good time. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's what you make of it. You know, if you sit around making people cry, Schmuel Buckman.
So people are showing up that have money. So to get a VIP ticket over a general admission ticket is probably not a big deal for most people going to that event. That's what it comes down to. Rev Rage.
Ooh,
Buckman. Thanks for the 5. Thanks for the 5 books. Buckman, I meant is you are always defending Shuli's honor for not being a pedo, but nobody ever thought he was, and that's why it's funny. Actually, I mean, that is kind of what our whole argument was, right, Schmuel? That what does Shuli knew mean? Like, I was never saying Shuli knew about the pedophilia. I'm saying that Shuli knew. We've talked about this enough. Like, we don't have to rehash it, but you know what I meant.
We are.
Was
right, but like I said earlier, right? People
got arrested and try to cover it up. That was
right, but then that wouldn't require Shuli's computer to be
I wouldn't say
investigated. It wouldn't Kevin Brennan. It's but come on. I mean, I guess, you know, but
I'm not
Reverend Rage, I think you're
I would never say that.
I think you're misinformed.
But
thank you for the $4.99.
He did make a good point though. Like he wasn't trying to say like Shuli's technically a pedo. I know you hate this conversation, and we've seemed to have
I don't.
Time you've come on, but you know,
I don't hate it. I just disagree with you. I think that people were trying to imply that Shuli was.
Well, there's 100% people that were seriously trying to say that. Yes. But
I
the
mean,
overwhelming majority, I think, we're just.
Is he weird hanging out playing kids games with his best friend Iso, who ended up being whatever? Is it weird?
Let's not go. Quad, the last time we did this, it didn't go very well. So let's just move on. All right.
Ooh, got your ass.
I'm going to agree with Schmuel. This has been beat to death anyway.
I heard Shuli
Get your belt out, Uncle Buck. Get your belt.
No, it's just
repeated that story on Hughesy's show about me, and I don't flinch. It's not a big deal in my mind. I'm totally okay with what happened there. Like, you know what I mean?
But it's this is old. It's like, let's put it to bed kind of thing.
Unlike all those kids. Don't put okay.
I know. I realized that right after I said it.
I have to hit the low hanging fruit. That's my job here at BYB. Low hanging.
That is also a troll, in case you hadn't known.
Also, Buckman, I do realize you've been here for a long time, so you're welcome to dip out whenever you got to, man, or stay as long as you want to. I'm sure we'll get into a couple more stories here. Stories. I say stories because I'm just like steel toe.
I'm waiting for my dog to come scratch at the door.
Gotta watch my stories.
Okay, so if you hear the scratch,
but we're fine, Quad. This is great. I felt like the last time I came on, I was like, oh, I kept them from watching his clips, but I didn't know Fridays was like sort of little clip. You don't do that many clips.
Try not to. Yeah, correct.
At least one a week, right? You know, yeah. This one.
You got to do a few, but I mean, you know.
That's a fact. 9 out of 10 of the clips that he pulls up, we don't even get through half the fucking clip. We try. God knows we try, but we get off track. And so sometimes it just works out where we just discuss the clip more than the actual clip is shown. So.
That's right.
Well, and it's for receipt purposes. Well, no, it's more for receipt purposes. Hey, fuckhead said this. We show him say this, and then we go on. We watch fuckhead say that, and it's not like we're reviewing clips or something. Oh, like that was a fun clip to watch, you know, and rating it 1 out of 4.
Well, a lot of people have already seen.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like we said that before. Like we are a night show, so by the time we get to the clip, if it happened on Tuesday, we're getting to it Wednesday. By that point, Wednesday evening, everybody's seen it. Every clipper's got a clip of it. It's been pounded into the ground. So sometimes it's best to just only get through a portion of it to kind of get your point across, I would say.
And everybody has a different opinion of what the clip said, right? Like Spurg could say, I really enjoy co-streaming with JMO on a clip. And half the people will be going, he was throwing shade at him. He was being sarcastic.
Yeah.
The other, no, he was serious. And it's just like,
little
it's
stinkers.
almost like it doesn't matter what the truth is, you know?
Fair. Labyrinth Mystic, $2. Wrong, Kev. Cardiff started as a WATP guest. Did Kevin say that?
Yeah, that might have been a super chat that was meant for him.
Maybe.
It's difficult when you're chat hopping some nights, you know.
It does.
Especially on Friday.
It's tricky.
Like, if you asked, I know people that have seen Cardiff doing a show without a thingy, a filter. It's been many moons, but I used to do a show with a couple of people that can remember a time. You know how the whole cum eating thing came up? That's Granny fucking prompted that on Cardiff's show when he wasn't Cardiff. So like he has been around for a long time. And I do think he actually did start in the Dabbleverse as a WATP guest. And a good one.
Right.
Cardiff's the man. He knows he knows his stuff. He knows
And
the
he's the one
lore.
Yeah, he gave us Tookie. He's the one that got Rocco in.
Right.
It's true.
So cheers to Cardiff and cheers to you, Labyrinth Mystic. Thank
Amazing.
You.
And cheers to you, Sturg and Buckman and Quad.
Thank you.
Yeah, that whole thing keeps coming up about I actually won't reveal that. Never mind.
Oh my God.
Reverend Rage, $5. Buckman, they're still sending the ISO email. Shouldn't they start a new YouTube account? 37 identified victims. Maybe change the Uncle Rico name.
No.
Don't change the name and don't change the email.
I don't give a
worry
shit
about it.
I don't care. No, the answer is no. They can do whatever the fuck they want, right? So, why are we yelling from down here in the peanut gallery about telling them what to do? Just let them do what they're doing. You don't like it? What can I tell you?
It doesn't matter because even if they did change it now, it'd just be, oh, you did it because of that. I'm sure. There's always a negative. There's some negative Nancy's around here.
Yeah, you just made that point. There's always going to be half the audience that's going to be like,
that's half the fun.
This guy anyway. Yeah, and that's
get mad at it, but it is half
going to
fun.
be.
Yeah, and it's not like Uncle Rico was all that unique, right? It's Napoleon Dynamite. It's 100% descriptive of John. And there's also a certain amount of when people tell you to do something, you're just going to harden your position. So I feel like the more people tell him to change the name, the less he's going to want to change the name.
The infamous double down, right?
I tell you what, Buckman's a double downer. He's a double downer for sure.
I like his attitude.
I do too. I'm telling you, you just gotta. And to be fair, I have to be fair to Buckman because you can get into it with Buckman, and you can go back to just being regular. Some of these people cannot handle a back and forth or disagreement to them is a line in the sand that they can't seem to step over.
Yeah, the stabbing in the back type guys, like, oh, how dare you do that to me?
Well, it's not even that. It's like, okay, so obviously,
no, I'm not talking about ambushing. I'm just like even the agreeing.
No. But like
agreeing with
obviously, that one time that I got, like, I just was like, I gotta go. I can't deal with Buckman anymore off the show.
Yeah, the last time he was on, I remember that.
There's no what like imagine I just went and was like, if you ever have him on again, I'm gonna just.
Yeah, and you guys have almost made love tonight. You got along so good. So there you go. Stick with it, guys.
Because I'm that way, but I often expect that from other people. It's kind of wrong, but it benefits you very well in this area when you can just get over it. Get over it. Stop crying about it. Get over it.
Yeah, I would agree with Labyrinth. Change the email. That I do think the email needs to be changed. That would be good.
That's the
I didn't even know the email was still going. To tell you the truth,
yeah, here you go. Here's
I gotta be honest.
But
I don't
again,
follow
it's a
up on this
nitpicky.
shit. Like, I don't care.
We're keeping tabs.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I agree. The name should be changed, and I agree with Ava as well.
Don't read the text when you have the Duke talking to you.
Yeah, he shouldn't be doing a show. Right. He did lose. He lost the whole war the second that ISO thing happened. I also was thinking about how it really sucks that I pitched a show to the Schmuel Network ages ago for Anthony Zenhauser to be involved in, and that got me in an email chain with ISO. And I was like, ugh, just that alone is upsetting to me. So
me too. Yeah. I'm upset.
He didn't send you any pictures, did he?
Well, I mean, it is a definitive point though that you end up doing anything with the Schmuel Network at any point, and everyone's going to have to deal with the fact that they were in an email chain with the fucking that.
Look, it's never going away.
They were in an email chain with with ESO himself or the old email?
At least
address?
the email. At least the email. That whether or not it's still there, I do believe they still haven't changed it. So
I just thought this guy was pissed off that he didn't get his show idea forward.
No.
Sorry.
I used to work with Jim, so I do know that story.
Is that Grindle?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
And same here. I mean, the one time I ever went on the Shuli network, fucking Issa was still working there. So I did get also a fucking one email from the Shuli network with a StreamYard link from that email account. And it is like,
It's just never going away, though. That's the problem. Shuli's going to have to just kind of come to terms with it and ignore it because it's never going away.
Well, I think Shuli has come to terms with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't watch, but I'm just saying he knows. I mean, this is a bad thing, and now it's like it's basically his. It was Steel Toe April. ISO is his April. I mean, it's just always going to be the first ammunition in the gun every time somebody goes to shoot. Is what it is.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that my opinion is that Shuli's over it and been over it. And but there are people that just can't let it go. And it's like, what else does Stuttering John have? So he's gonna pull this shit up.
He's got Ava.
Well, weren't they fighting or something? I heard that today.
No, she's dug her heels in the sand. She's really riding that John thing pretty tight, as you could see.
That's the only reason why I didn't. I had told Quad that I didn't want to stream with her, and just because she's so into the John thing, I can't figure it out. We gotta give that some time. Is that a troll or is it legit?
I feel I thought at first it was more of a troll, and I think that was probably the initial idea. But I think she actually really because she has genuine reactions.
I think it's the trans
she actually has emotional reactions to
tied
people
to
giving
that
him a hard time.
Thing. I do believe they have that tie together, which like changed everything. Honestly, I think it's the trans thing. That's my opinion, at least.
And she sticks up for him more than anybody else for sure. But I mean, when she was on the show the other night, like you could tell, like she was definitely she wasn't giving in 1 inch in regards to that. So it's just kind of like,
yeah, let's not talk about it because if I said I didn't want to stream with her, then I shouldn't talk about her. So
yeah, fair enough. We'll move on. Okay, let's get through some cleanup stuff. We got Bob going to Hackamania. So as far as the Hackamania thing, what's the deal with the banging Scarlet? Why do people keep trying to pin that on you? What's the
what? I'm sorry, what? No, it's skipped and I missed
no,
it.
I'm just you're all right.
That you're trying to get Scarlet to come to Hackamania so you could bang her. Where did that originate? I don't know. I'm sure other people do. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, where it started happening was she said she was going to Hackamania, and I said, I hope they get her a chaperone. Right? Because it was like
extrapolated that.
And then the next thing I know, it's he wants to be her chaperone. Yeah. He wants to bang her. He wants to completely opposite everything that I said, but it's the Dabbleverse. So
yeah, bony for my taste, to be honest with you.
They're gonna run with the narrative. They're gonna run with it. Yeah.
Well, it gives Joey C something to say about me.
Like a lady with birthing hips.
Oh right, yeah, he used that on you on Husey's show. Yeah, I saw
my personal opinion is I think it's sad and creepy. The Scarlet thing. I mean, what
she's got some issues that she's not dealing with.
No, wait, we agree 100%.
Yeah,
she's very 20. I've said even Dixon got pissed at me because I was saying like with the Matt Mead thing and other people is like this chick's so fucked up. Is she able to consent?
Yeah, there's I think once you turn 18, that ship sails. But yeah, there should be some thought to that, right? Like people that have mental issues and stuff, maybe getting taken advantage of, or mentally diminished folks.
She's
Yeah,
not
it
dumb
seems
though.
like
That's where I gotta say, like, she's not dumb. Like, she has
she's not,
episodes. She is
but she's also
episodic.
mentally unstable.
She's episodic
Yeah.
in the way, like, when you actually, when she's not rambling just words that don't go together, she actually is cognitive. She makes sense, and she's actually pretty smart. I mean, everybody's already put out she was a valedictorian. Like, she's got like weird knowledge that she holds on to, and she spouts off at the weirdest times. So she's with it mentally. There's something going on, whether she's not taking medication or whether she needs to go see a therapist,
much
whatever it is. Not
medication?
my problem, not my person. But there's something there. But it's not that she's so loopy and dumb or any of that. She's with it enough, but she's also goes into these episodes where she makes no sense. Nothing. It's almost like the words just come out and she doesn't put any thought behind them because they don't even go together.
Right.
It's astonishing.
Now the other thing we got is Matt. Like, there's so much to this whole saga, but her calling Mersh, she's getting phone calls from Matt Mead, and cops showing up to her house. She's screaming all night long. Check this one out.
Oh my God! Damn it! What? Madison Police Department. Matt is at my door.
Okay.
Why I don't have to let them in. Why are you guys at my door? I'm screaming on the phone. Well, I apologize. I will not scream on the phone anymore. Well, I don't know why you guys are here, but I want my case number when that man strangled me in my apartment about a month ago. And you guys gave me a case number and you said you wouldn't let it happen.
So, yeah. So she's talking to the cops that are at her door because she was streaming at like 3 a.m. in the morning, and Matt Mead just happened to call to talk to her.
Allegedly. We don't know unless he
Date my
said.
mom?
Did he say he did that?
Are you gonna date my mommy?
This
What
is
is going on
before
here
that.
right now?
Okay.
Why are you
I just
calling
hadn't
me?
heard that part.
Why
I
are
was
you
like,
calling me at like what is it?
I don't know
4 or
if he
3
didn't.
a.m. Out of the blue. What are you calling me about? What is going on? I not meant. I moved on. I did not want you. I've broken up with you, and honestly, you've threatened me now in revenge porn. And you threatened to release photos of me nude on the internet. And you've already sent photos of me sleeping.
He really called her?
And then
this was recent?
Yeah, not last night, but I think the night before.
Can't get enough.
So glad he's over it.
Oh yeah, but I don't even know why. Like, it really never got to the point where we figured out because she kind of shut him down. So if he was trying to like call her to get her back, she wasn't having it. But
imagine the detective that takes her into the interrogation room. Oh my God.
It's wild.
This
dude.
is how
But
people
anyway,
get falsely arrested too. She'll talk herself right into a crime.
Oh, for sure. Like, because she's telling everything and all of it, but none of it makes sense.
She's
They're
had
gonna ask her,
two-
like, well, what's your date of birth? Do you know that
She's
Thomas
had-
Jefferson?
Yeah, exactly. Fishing for a pickle, eh? Right?
Fishing for a pickle, eh?
It is sad, but you made a good point, Buckman. But nothing has changed with that. And why Matt Mead? Are you going to Rodney's on the 27th next week?
I've been asking other people who were going to go, but I have to like. It's a bit of a problem just because of my schedule that day. So it's like I'd have to make a special plan to go, and I really feel like John is not going to show up. So
Oh yeah, because I think he did seem a little nervous, and honestly, he should be
little?
because Matt does seem like a wild card.
He had me go on the show to ask him who Matt Mead was, and if I could give him tell Matt Mead he didn't mean nothing by what he said. He instructed me to try to go
Mead ain't trying to hear none of that shit
from getting his ass kicked.
Mead ain't trying to hear none of that.
Right. So John is scared. That's a fact.
Oh yeah, he
so
should be.
Buckman, you're probably onto something there with him not even showing up.
Because
It's
this
still up
isn't
there.
like Tommy Jordan or Kevin Brennan trying to show up. we're talking about a guy who's known to do violence.
Kevin
You just
Brennan
say
100% said he would be there.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm coming, and when I come and I see you, I'm gonna beat a drum.
7 o'clock on the 27th, Friday. So just next week at 7:30, right?
Oh, I hope we get some
I was
paparazzi out there. We need video.
It's $50 a person. It's $30 general admission, and you have to spend $20 on a minimum
It's
item.
almost all comedy clubs, though.
And 18% gratuity additional. Jesus
Almost
Christ.
all comedy clubs use this same format now. I went
Yeah,
to
but
Laugh
their-
Out
their
Loud in San
contract has
Antonio.
gotten-
Same
yeah.
deal. Yeah, it's the same deal. Like it's
Is that expensive, Buckman? $50 and gratuity too?
It's look, it's more than you would pay for a normal show, but it is Stuttering John. But the thing is, like, the thing that gets me there, at least at Uncle Vinny's, you can use your, like, the minimum that you spend, you can use it on merch as well.
that's
So it's
nice.
not like just food. Well, they don't serve drinks at Uncle Vinny's, but it's not just food. You can buy like a t-shirt or some shit like that with it. So at least you get something tangible, because that's what sucks for me is I don't drink. So you go to these places and it's like, oh gee, soggy nachos for 20, and it's like per person. So if it's you and your chick, it's $20, it's $40 you got to spend.
Yeah, you got to buy a whole 4-course meal.
Well, no, everything is like overpriced. So it's like,
yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's pretty much the format they all use. They all have a minimum drink requirement and a price to get in.
Are you? Seriously.
You drink usually, right?
I'm asking. In my honest opinion, I think you're a fucking creep. I do. I think you're an asshole. I do. I'm entitled to my opinion. This is America, let's check. I think you're a fucking asshole. Capiche? Got a problem with that? I'll wait. Hey, Matt, leave the girl alone. You hear me? Leave the girl alone. Go be an asshole to somebody else. Hey, why don't you try it with me?
Whoops.
Mess with the bull, you get the horns. I never.
Whoopsie daisy. I think that may have been what set the fellow off. Perhaps. What do you guys think?
I think he was already there. Matt was already going to want to have a physical altercation. This did not help exponentially.
Nope.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. He could have handled this a number of ways. He went this way. That's all we can say.
Yeah, you don't threaten, but you can see obviously John's inebriated. He's on a podcast. He's feeling very secure with himself. He thinks he's safe. He doesn't think. I don't even believe he thought that message would get around. You know what I mean? He's just.
Do you think he's tried to get Matt taken off? Do you think he's tried to get Matt booted?
Booted from what?
From being there.
could put up signs in the window like he did at.
No. I don't even think it would be possible to get Matt Mead off of anything at Rodney's because I think Gino and Friends is there.
No, I'm not saying it's possible. You don't understand. No. Stop. I'm not saying it's possible. I'm asking, do you think that he tried to call up there and be like, is there something we could do about this Matt Mead? Because he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
I think that he's reaching out to everybody and their dog right now.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Not to get his ass kicked. Yes, I do think
Yeah,
that.
that's what I mean, more or less, yeah.
He knew that I talked to Matt, so he reached out to me to see if I would talk to Matt. So he's reaching out to everybody that he could possibly reach out to. So yes, I would say so.
Guy. Yeah, I could tell when he was discussing it today, like you could see it in his face, like he was like, because people just kept messaging him, but
and he's a week out. Yeah, the fear increases the closer to the time when it's going to happen. So yeah, he's a week out going, fuck, I'm going to get my
is he
ass
the headliner? Is he the headliner? I'm sorry, I don't know the details.
John, yeah, John's the headliner. Yes.
He's got to go, dude. He can't afford to not go. And he can't fuck over his relationship.
Fly Ava in to be his bodyguard.
He can't afford to go. He can't afford not to go. Probably both.
Yeah, if he backs out, that club's not going to have him back.
Yeah, but I don't look that club.
Yeah, that's the problem. He's going to give up the gig, and then he's not going to be able to work there again. I also think it's funny
that club
that
is
Matt
known
is
for produced shows,
Yeah.
not like bringing in comedians. And
okay.
Matt Mead is way more vital to that show, that club than John is, because Matt, all the shows that you see there, like the Secret Show, the Gino Show, that's all put on by Secret Show, which I understand is Mead, right?
Yes.
So,
Secret Show comedy. There you go.
And I promise you, he tried to call up there and get him cut out, not knowing those things, because he admittedly doesn't know. And any comedian would probably do the same. Like, this guy saying he's going to beat the shit out of me. I'm the headliner. He can't be there.
I just think it'd be funny if
those messages.
It turns out he was booked there by the Secret Show.
Yeah, exactly. But he ain't piecing that together. And so I promise you, he's called whoever his go-to was to get the show, which is probably some other third party. And he's like, we got to do something about this Matt Mead.
Of course, that place has a booker, but like Gino doing a show, like Ray does at the Stand.
Yeah, exactly.
Ray does the show at the Stand, and he picks the comics that are going to be on his show and invites them. Same as that is what Matt does. I'm sure it's the identical situation.
But you also have to believe that
bringer shows, right, Schmuel?
Yes.
A bringer show.
Keanu and Gino have to be in on this, and they have to be talking John into coming and telling him that Mead is not a problem.
Well, Mead is on record now saying that, like, yeah, obviously I'm not beating the dude up at my home club. I'm not like, it would bring him too much trouble. So, like, it's all tongue in cheek for Matt, even though Matt would 100%
is this
beat the shit out of John. But it's the innuendo. It's the innuendo.
Is it in New York? It's in New York, right?
Yeah,
it's in Midtown.
He absolutely
on the
can't.
east side of Manhattan.
Yeah, he absolutely can't. He'll go to prison. If it doesn't even matter if Stuttering John was like, I'm gonna kill you, and it doesn't matter in New York. If you hit him, he's a white guy, he's aggressive, he's going to court, and they're putting his ass in jail. That's all there is to it over there. Sorry.
Well,
I know they got that catch and release shit, but I promise you,
John.
He'd love to get a nice buff white guy, a big tall white guy, and make an example out of him.
Yeah,
it's white on white crime. We don't prosecute that up here.
Matt would destroy John. But I think also most people would destroy John. Nobody thinks John's a badass. Like, that's not he's a fucking tiny little midget guy, and he's fat and he's old, and yeah, he might do some curls and bench press, but that doesn't put you in the shape it takes to get into street fights with dudes that are actually athletic. So
I tell you what, who you need to watch out for is guys that are built like Patrick Melton. Those guys,
like
I don't give a shit how fat he is. Guys like that, I've seen floor dudes. One punch, night, it's over.
Momentum with a big
body weight is a lot.
Dude, take a physics class. You know what I'm saying?
Physics.
Remember that Butterbean guy? Oh, he would send people to see the Lord. I mean, in his prime.
Saying I'm realistic, I don't fight at my age. Yes, correct. When you said you would debate him, that was the correct answer. I will debate you and wreck you, and you would too, because all of John's freaking political takes are retarded, and he's a retarded lib. Imagine that.
CNN.
KB challenged me to a boxing match last Sunday.
I have that, and you said you would, right?
And I said I would, and then he went, obviously, I wasn't serious.
Exactly. I have all those clips too, but we don't have to watch them. You could just tell us. Like, yeah, he
Speaking of which, I got to bail
absolutely
out. I got a dog that needs to go poopy.
Yeah.
Good night.
No,
thank you
very
guys
much
for having
coming
me
on.
on, and I'll see you all soon.
All right, Buck.
Yeah, good
Absolutely.
chat.
Good one.
Thanks for coming on, Schmuel.
I'll see you later.
You're a good egg.
Schmuel
we wish
talk.
you
I'll be
well.
around this weekend. I'll be streaming.
Oh, will you
Bye.
answer this one last one? Oh, too late. Shit. I just now see we got a super chat. One more question from Rev Rage. Whoopsie daisy, he left.
You'll see it on the replay, man. Don't worry about it.
Buckman, they're still sending the ISO email. Shouldn't they start a new YouTube account? 37. We already did that one.
Dry though, hadn't we?
You did read that. Yeah, I remember the 37 thing.
Okay, we got it in there. Oh, this was the one.
Yeah.
Buckman, I thought you trolling Shoe. No, you just goofy. Actually, Buckman did ask some tough questions of Shuley on Husey's show. I was going to play. We had so much stuff in the hopper tonight, it was impossible. We were going to get to any of it, really.
A weekend. Maybe we'll have a slow weekend. And we'll
No,
Monday.
There won't be a slow weekend, and it'll be old news by Monday. So
Right.
maybe.
That's all right. We had a decent night. Don't be greedy.
It's not about the money. It's about doing
Not the money. I'm not talking about the money. Don't get.
It's about the show. We're doing a show.
I'm talking about the content.
Thank you, Reverend Rage. Do appreciate that, sir. And yes, Buckman might be goofy. That might be true. Both things can be true. You can't be trolling Shuley. You can be goofy at the same time. Maybe it's goofy to troll Shuley. I don't know. Dildog, $10. Thank you, sir. I think I finally found the end of the Dabbleverse road. 100%. Absolutely. Dildog, you
We're
know
the Wizard of
did it.
Oz.
This is no. We're
the Wizard of the Dabbleverse. That's what he's saying, dude. At the end of the yellow brick road. Well, what was it? Excuse me.
That's
what
right.
was it? The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, no shit.
The guy in charge. The best part of the thing.
Quad does look like a lollipop kid.
Behind the curtain. The man behind the curtain.
Thank you, Dildog.
That's right. We run Dabbleverse, not Bartertown. Dabbleverse. JMO's kind of my blaster, I guess. I hope that's not the case.
Yeah, I bet he is blasting you, isn't he? Good choice of words there, buddy. You're really showing him
It's not going to help the rumors, is it?
Blaster.
Yeah.
I like to sit on his shoulders like he's a wheelchair.
You really are not helping yourself, bro.
I don't like that you're dragging me into your gay fantasies now. Do a spurg a little. Let's see.
Oh, you're gonna be.
You made me watch.
That's true. That's for that, sir, is for integrity, not for any other reason. Don't make it.
Yeah, that's not pleasure purposes.
The way I mean it.
Right. This is to maintain standards and practices.
Yeah, because you can't.
You're the HR
fight off.
then.
Somebody tries to get more than one. You know what I mean? Like if they're trying to ram it down his throat, we can't have that. It's 3 sucks, not gags.
Yes,
I'm out here just getting deep.
Yeah, I know you're trying to call me the wizard, everybody, but maybe I'm the wizard. Maybe Quad just stinks. Hey, I don't know.
Probably does smell funny sometimes.
Even if you're the wizard of the Dabbleverse, can't you still stink? Like, if you're the best possible thing we got here, you could possibly still suck. It's the Dabbleverse, folks.
Dude, you should raffle off the opportunity to sniff your pad on your chair to whoever highest bidder at Hackmania.
It's an air cushion, so it's actually it's not what you think.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't.
I do spend a lot of time on it.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, absolutely. Your ass is on it all the time. It doesn't matter if it's an air cushion.
That air has a scent.
Like before I hurt myself, like if I went into a person that was like crippled, I would not like eat at their house, and I would be very annoyed to be in there. So I understand like the thinking. I understand the thinking. But now that I am a cripple and I'm still a clean freak and OCD about it, like really like that way. So I can understand that there's probably a few like myself out there that are actually don't stink, and are clean. So there you go.
There's also some weirdo scumbag that's going to pay $50 to sniff your seat. Take that money.
I mean, if you want to, I see Chrissy Mayer sells her bathwater, and I'm like, that's a little weird, but I get it.
Hold on, wait a second.
Money's money. Yeah, you can go buy your own damn fucking jar of bathwater if you want.
Who is buying?
still
I'm
on-
not trying to be rude. Hey,
I don't know these people. I'm not one of them.
No, she's doing a meme thing. There's this other thought celebrity chick that looks similar to Scarlett that did this, that sold bathwater for $50 a bottle and made like 300 grand. So I think Chrissy's trying
farts,
to
bitch.
like parody that. But what? Where?
sell your farts,
Reason.
bitch. Yeah, there's a
Th-
whole
that- that
community
we-
of people that'll buy those. You nasty.
I can source us some small jars, and we just need to capture them in there. They'll be airtight when you pop them open. It'll be a nice whiff for you. Yes. Also, buy bananas.
Yeah, Louis J. Gomez got Shannon to fart in a jar, and apparently it was a real ripe one. Got somebody to puke.
Gino's going to have, I mean, eventually they're going to have to pay for that $33,000 American Express card. I'm guessing Keanu's going to have to go back to OnlyFans. Just
Oh, man. One anal scene, you're going to get that thing paid off. Don't worry.
Right. But you know how that goes. You do one anal scene, and then
once you pop, you can't stop. That's what they say.
It ain't good after that. You're stuck. You're stuck in biz. All right. Do we want to cover some of this stuff, or are we going to call it a night? Do we want to go into the Dabbleverse live and the Dabbleverse talk of Karl? I think we should.
Yeah, we can touch on it. I mean, there really wasn't a whole lot. I mean,
no, there wasn't. And
it really wasn't. Like, it was mostly talking about
I
John
just
again.
didn't know if we wanted to go.
That's what
in
I was
something
just gonna
so
say.
Big, bad, and tough as Karl.
I scrubbed through it, and it was like it was the first 20 minutes was something. It was covering Schmuel or somebody. There was like a 3-panel like this. It was 3 people. And then I kept scrubbing through, and I was like, there was a huge chunk in the center. It was just John. Yeah, okay. And I was like,
It was almost like this.
This is.
wasn't
I was like, he's covering John, and then I kept scrubbing, and then I think Steel Toe popped up, and I was like, are you serious? This is just another avenue.
Quickly. Karl is fucking jealous. Jelly. It's kind of gross.
Yeah, Adam Busch
realize-
another shit on Quadfather again. Every time he gets a chance, boy, he wants to go ahead and
Hey,
my father.
nuts. I'll see you at Hackamania. We'll be leg wrestling. I will destroy you, Adam Busch. And Tookie, of course, or Rocco.
He's gonna put his
Are Adam and Rocco going to be on tag teams against you? Is it going to be a 2 versus 1?
Bring it, bitches. Bring it.
Quadfather's
Bring
gonna
it.
put his
Balls.
gross crispy toes inside of your mouth, Adam Busch.
Yes. Just like Matt Mead had Gino's toes in his mouth. Same.
Oh.
Ugh. All right. Shake that. Oh, thank you again, Labyrinth Mystic, coming in one more time. Thank you, sir. All right, what do we got? Oh no, he's going to prison. Oh yeah, I mean, speaking of that, we never did get to the Kate Meany possibly charging John with the revenge porn
Yeah, I
that
saw the
we
leak
have now
text.
heard about, and there's many witnesses to it, and there's people that have received it. Not a good look, and that's possibly I don't think that's federal charges, so it'd probably get charged in New York because that's where both of them were.
Yeah.
We'll see. Stay tuned.
Yeah, man. They take
Labyrinth
this
Mystic.
real seriously too nowadays. Because
Minnesota did. We'll see if New York does.
I mean, a lot of places are just because they're trying to
New York's soft on crime, though. You know what I mean?
soft on crime, but they are tough on dumb shit like that, like weird shit like this, where it becomes to like, the weird shit that they get petty and picky over is very weird in New York.
It
Have
is.
you noticed? It's
Yes.
very odd. So I wouldn't be surprised if they take it all the way.
Yeah, they're
Not like I don't think he's going to get like a felony charge. I don't think it's going to end up like Aaron, where he's doing a week in jail or whatever. But
playing
they'll have to pay
basketball
some
and having
money.
the time of his life for a week. You mean having a vacation?
Yeah, making new friends, getting on the basketball
Vacation from
team.
the
You know the
goal.
drill.
That's all that was. The best time of his life. He didn't have to beg for money for a week. It was great. But But yeah, okay. Someday someone will lay out John. Maybe I have thought of a scenario if he comes to Acmania. Maybe he bumps the chips out of my hand and I push him. Yeah. I like that. I like the way you think, man. Think all the scenarios, the possibilities, the ways you could trap him into something if you really wanted to make it happen. You could make him bump into you. Just stand there when you see him turning around to walk away or whatever, just accidentally
Yeah.
in the way. Like a really nice elbow to the face after he bumps into you.
Classic.
Like, oh, it was a reaction. Whoopsie daisy. And then help him back up. Be like, oh, somebody slipped and fell. Look at you, so clumsy. Whoopsie. Shit happens.
Happy birthday, Terry Nee.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Terry Nee. And just above that, have a good night, Mr. Labyrinth Mystic.
JMO, you ruined somebody's birthday. You son of a gun.
Hey, man, I did, but you know what? I don't. I just stare at the wall, apparently.
Your turn to buy the cake, Jay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Labyrinth Mystic. You hit the goal for us tonight, I'll have to say. Thank you very much. We do appreciate that, sir. I'm not sure if this is a threat. See you at Acmania.
See you at Acmania.
Not a threat. He's getting his sucks, dude. I'm telling you now, you might as well just start. It doesn't. You don't have to go past like the tip or whatever. But you owe 3 sucks, dude. You got to the gold. What can we do?
All right, enough with your sucking. You suck enough yourself. I don't want to do 3 sucks. I don't want to do it. You suck.
It doesn't have to be videoed or anything used against you later on.
Fuck. I don't trust anybody. You can't trust. It's not trust.
You guys could do it in the handicap stall.
Which side of the glory hole do I get?
I was just getting ready to make a glory hole.
Gary D's gonna have his hands on that bar that you have to use to get up out of there.
Yeah, there's a lot of room in that handicap stall, boy. Oh my gosh.
Oh God.
No, I don't want to do it. It doesn't sound
Do your blood.
I don't like it. Thank you, Labyrinth Mystic.
Thank you, Labyrinth.
Appreciate it, sir. Oh, what? No. Find your happy place. I think you're getting your movies wrong there. Isn't that a Happy Gilmore?
Oh,
Find your happy
Forrest
place.
Gump. Make me like a bird so I can fly away, far, far away. And this man don't rape me no more. Or something like that.
I don't remember the rape scene in fucking Forrest
It was heavily implied.
Yeah, it was in the director's cut. You didn't see that, I don't think.
It was heavily implied. That little girl wanted to leave that house very badly.
Wow. Okay, let's. We don't have much on this one. Let's go ahead and get it over with. Get it over with. But yeah, I do feel like Karl is very, very jelly of this kind of shit.
Send him
Beef
the link.
Drippins. When Rocco left, he sent me the link. That was fun. Oh, did he send you the link? Because he insisted he didn't send the link to anyone.
Well, and I just wanted to play that because we give you a pass, Rocco, because he sent it to 2 very specific people that he knew would be trustworthy, not to be shitheads. So I know that now. I didn't know that at the time, but I still let Beef Drippins on. But Rocco sent it to somebody that does a show and trusted. Only one person. He didn't like post it on X. You know what I mean? So all good. All good. We still trust you.
Beef Drippins.
Yeah, they've been actually kind of fair, good supporters of mine. The Beef Drippins crew over there, Mr. Beef and Bacon Bits, and there's a third guy over there. I got to get the names on. But they banned Sam Bibley from what I understand, and that's not okay. Just like with Clowntown, I'll stand for Sam, Mr. Sam. And yeah, so I hope we can get things sorted. There was a banning and then a non-banning and then a possible re-banning. So, I'm following
Bring it up
this.
to the next chapter meeting.
Right, exactly. I'm following this very closely.
Okay, so I mean, I guess I could kind of set this up like Karl. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not a nerd. Fuck, what am I talking about? No, I was kind of curious, like, what kind of clips does Karl get? Like Doomspayer? I just kind of did like WATP or Karl on Doomspayer. And like, dude does not get clipped. He clips himself. He clips his own shows. But he watches clips. He doesn't make things happen. He doesn't. So like, I don't even think he understands the mindset of like ambushing and fucking with people, because he doesn't even do that kind of a thing. He would have you on and you would be fully aware of what was going to happen, I suppose, right?
Yeah.
He did have me on with Shuli. So that seemed to be like the one time something weird happened like that on WATP. I don't remember any other time that happened.
I'm not an avid viewer of WATP. I have to be.
Same here.
I only see the clips.
I probably am the only one on panel right now that watches Karl on a semi-regular basis, and it's very selective.
I was watching this live.
Okay, yeah, go.
No, I was just going to say I was actually watching this live. I super chatted in, but I typically know.
Yeah, I was checking this out because it's the new thing. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, he's right. Labber Mystic Lloyd in the rest area when Seabass came in. Call Seabass for a good time. Then he came into the bathroom stall, and I do believe Lloyd Christmas, didn't he put his foot in the toilet on accident? And he find your happy place, find your happy place, find your happy place, as he was about to get wrecked by Seabass. And then Harry came in and slammed the door open and smashed Seabass and knocked him out. There you go. Boom. Done. I remember. I'm a dork.
Yes, it starts with Lloyd throwing the salt over his shoulder. Kick his ass, Seabass. Like, I remember that's such a good scene. Yeah, how could I forget?
Exactly. Good call. Did I totally derail your thought?
For that, yeah, that's who cares. That was I need that drop. Kick his ass, Seabass. It was about watching this. Yeah, I scrubbed through this. I selectively watch Karl, and I'm probably the only person in the Dabbleverse that has listened to the Isotopes unironically.
Wow.
So yeah, yep. Not that, but here's the thing. I'm not scared to bust Mr. Smugman's balls over here and Smugman Jr. right underneath him. Everybody's fair game, and like you said, Quad, there's a mindset to thinking of clipping stuff or making something happen, and I don't think Karl is into that. He likes a nice, structured, old school Morning Zoo style radio show.
Scripted.
Mm-hmm.
We have to offend him by saying scripted.
Scripted.
Yeah, very, very obvious he doesn't like this. But I mean, we'll watch the clip, and then, I have more thoughts than just that. But I think he's a little jelly. Somebody's jelly. That's all I'm saying.
Are you outing Rocco right now? The sorcerer says at least Stuttering John didn't run progress. Yeah.
By his standards, yeah, I guess.
By his standards, yes.
He couldn't run because he was sedated.
He did, yeah. He did seem like he didn't know what, like he froze. Zach Hoffman.
Is he in a beef with Quadfather now? Did that strain their relationship? Oh, he is. Okay, good.
Yeah, so Quad then left John a voicemail apologizing for that and saying, like, I hope we're good. And then John played that voicemail live on his show and said, no, he's done with Quadfather.
Damn.
He gave him 2 chances. He gave him a second chance, and Quad screwed it up. So
you have to wait at least 6 months, Quadfather.
He's got a pretty short memory. I'm sure him and Quad will be working together again soon. Zach Hoffman, 23 months. Thank you. Hey, boys. Do you guys think John's only response to Tookie's beatdown with "It's amazing" is because he truly doesn't care about his family? Yes. And vice versa.
Yeah, it's a crutch to just be like, "Oh, this is so funny. It's amazing. It's so funny. You're so funny." It's like, then say he's not funny, but like address what he's saying.
Yeah, there were times when Tookie was purposely not trying to be funny. He's like,
he was just saying
there's a challenge. He goes, we offered you a challenge to fight me $100,000. Are you going to take it or not? Oh, amazing. You're so funny. It's like, no. He's asking you a question. You're the one who challenged him, idiot.
A 4-year-old, a 5-year-old can muster up, I know you are, but what am I? Yeah. Ha ha, that's not funny. That's all he had.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you guys pointed out yesterday. I'm sure it's been observed, but like, how is that different than Shuli just going, "Hey, can you get rid of this fucking guy for me?" Like, you know what I mean? Like, why is that different than when he makes fun of Shuli for doing?
Yeah. He had to create a situation where I had said the word family to him And that was enough for him to throw me off.
Oh, that's right.
But
Holy
somehow
shit.
Tookie saying all of that to his face is completely whatever. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. I don't
Holy shit. All you said was the word family. He goes, oh, you're going to make this about family now?
Yep.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. What are we doing here, John? What is this all about if you've always been this I don't care, chill, relaxed guy?
Standards have changed drastically. That's a good point. I think he's intimidated by the puppet. I don't think he knows what to make of it. Florida 49er fan says, hey, guys, keep up the good fight, whether it's that bully Whitney or that stupid piece of.
All right. I think that's enough from that one.
You got the point across.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. He had thoughts on that. Did I? Yeah, here we go. From WATP, where they actually broke it down a little bit more and had real thoughts on exactly what happened. But I did want to clarify that at least that they that Tookie didn't like fuck me. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
He also said in there that I apologized on the voicemail. I want everybody to know right now, I did not apologize on that voicemail. That had never happened. I made a case. I can play the voicemail part of it. He does say I apologize on this part too. So anyway, I can play the voicemail. We can listen to that. It took John a really long time to play the shortest voicemail ever made because his screen lock kept locking his phone and he had to keep opening it back up and playing it. And it happened to him like 4 times. And it was like a 40-second voicemail, you know what I mean? But it took them fucking forever to play it. So we can play it. It's I have it in the hopper, so maybe we will. It'll only take a sec. Whatever. When you leave a voicemail, you don't get to hear your voicemail again. You send it off and it's gone. You know what I mean? So it was kind of interesting to hear my own voicemail, even though I know what I said. WATP, what do you think of BYB? We already kind of know, don't we, Spurg? He's told me we suck previously.
Yeah. Oh, that was something I was going to bring up earlier because we were kind of touching on the gatekeeping situation. And we are right on that fence for Karl. You know, like he thinks we should be not in the club. But I think the community thinks that we are kind of still part of the club. So, you know what I mean? Like, because shit happens here and look who's on screen, who they're talking about. So
that's the part. That's the thing. I think that's what annoys Karl, that like things happen on the show and he's a little jelly. Like he comes off jelly in this. Let's listen.
Telling you that altitude is son of a
God damn it, Quad, your show sucks.
Yeah. You lose. You suck. John just owned Tookie live on air. He had nothing. That's all you had, Tookie? Jesus Christ.
All right, so now they're gassing up John here. Yeah. And this whole idea.
Hey, don't dare me. That was you.
He understood. You know what I mean?
Oh, yes.
At least he understood we were just flat out gassing him. Like, at least he got that. A lot of people didn't even understand that part of it, that we were just like totally backing his horse.
That was one of the messages I got. Was like, I'm not even sure who's trolling who at this point. And I was like, yeah, that was one of my favorite ones that I got. It was like, that made me feel good about the show. Yeah, it was good.
We played it to the point where I think it took John a long time to realize that we were doing that. Like maybe he had never realized it. Maybe people were sending him messages. These guys are just like Clay Dabbler. These guys are just gassing you up. You're an idiot, John. These guys aren't on your side, you idiot. Like I bet money that was happening.
Well, and I really didn't pretend to be on his side. I was there to because I don't know him. I was like, nice to meet you. And then when I laughed at everybody's jokes, to be honest. Tookie was being funny to me. John was all right. But I didn't have anything much to add, except I was trying to sideways insult him maybe a little bit because of the clout thing. He thinks that Tookie and Cardiff are doing this to get notoriety, and it's like, John, you don't have the notoriety you think you do. You know, like, no, they're not getting notoriety from you, and nor are you from them. It's just everybody already knows who everybody is. New people just trickle in.
Yeah. Fans start shows or other people from other sectors of the internet just
yes
bump into us and they're like, oh, the Dabbleverse. Well, huh? What? Like I could be
it's
part
the
of this.
Dabble.
And then
Dabbleverse is brain aids, dude. We're just infecting other people. You start a little story, and then people go, "What?" And then they're all of a sudden they're fucking deep in the lore 6 months later.
All right. So things are happening on BYB. Here we go.
Where it's like,
what do they think?
this show sucks. Yes, Quadfather, this show sucks. Like, you had Tookie and John, and you let John get away with just doing nothing. John was on his show all week for months now, just going, oh, Rocco, wait till I get you in the ring. YouTube terms of.
I know. Isn't it crazy that I couldn't force John to react to Tookie the way Karl wanted him to react to Tookie? Isn't that weird that I don't have the ability to make John like have a battle with Tookie on my show? Huh?
Yeah, that's what you
Like,
did as much as you absolutely could. You put them both in the ring, and John stood there.
Exactly. And here's the other thing, Karl. And he's making, look at that face he's making too. Goddamn, looks like a ferret.
Ooh.
Like he gets called a ferret. Karl, I didn't pay John $1,500 to come on my show. You know, like you and Schmuel both had to do. You remember that? You remember when you
that
paid
up?
a
Yeah.
shitload of money to have John on? Guess what? I didn't have to pay him a cent. In fact, we made money that night because we paid $0. And we had the thing you probably wanted to happen on your show happened on my show for free.
Well, and the other thing that we kind of avoided was a 5-on-1 or 4-on-1 pile-on, you know, where all of us are just starting to yell at John because he's sitting there. I wasn't trying to do that.
Like I said,
And
I instructed you guys to fucking keep him there as best we could. Like that was the
That's
job.
what I mean. That, you know, what am I supposed to do? Start hammering on him about how all my friends hate you? Like, what do you want? What do you want? That would have chased him right off.
Yeah, force him to talk to Tookie. So the whole part, like the part that does kind of bug me as well, is he didn't watch any of the lead up to when Tookie came on. What did we do for 20 minutes before Tookie came on? We talked boxing. What would you do? How would you do it? Where would you do it?
Elevation.
Accepting the fight. Like, go watch the entire show before Tookie comes on, and you'll see the only thing we talk about is fucking boxing and fighting. We were pumping him up to feel confident. So when Tookie came on, it was like game on. But John didn't go for that. Anyway, if John stayed, which nobody thought he would, is the other part of that. You know what I mean?
Yes. And that's when I was like, why do you hate Cardiff so much? Or because we were talking about the doxing a little bit. I felt like I need to back off of that because I don't want him to. I don't hate Cardiff. I saw him getting a little agitated. I'm like, all right, wait, I don't want to agitate him, but I do want him to get, like you said, you want some blood flowing, so that way when something happens, he had something to do. So I agree, dude. I think you did everything you could in your power to get John to be in the correct mindset for what was coming down the line.
It literally, when John came on screen, was talking about growing up in Massapequa, being a badass or whatever. It was like we were the entire time talking that stuff. Whatever, Karl. Someone's jelly. Someone's jelly.
Service. I'm going to beat the crap. I'm going to knock you out in the first round. No headgear for us. We're going to fight. I can't believe you would say all this stuff. And then Tookie's like, hey, I'm here, motherfucker. Are we fighting or what? And John just
clammed up.
Just take my ball and go home. And all of them went along with John like, oh, wow, that was great move, John. That was good stuff. Real compelling content.
Thank God those three other guys were there to grunt and breathe.
Dude, this show does absolutely suck. Like, Quadfather has no idea how to run an entertaining show. He actually finally got the two guys together that we want to see go at it to have a big buildup for Hackamania, and he lets John just sabotage the show and completely ruin it.
I let John absolutely sabotage the show. How did I I kept him there for 8 minutes. Like he should have left instantly, and he always does. And he didn't want to.
Mersh left instantly. You know, when Jesse showed up. But here's my question. So what would have Karl done? Karl, since you have such a, high esteem and you run a great show, what exactly step by step would you have done differently instead of just talking about how us three are sitting there breathing, right, Adam? What would you two have done to keep John and Tookie going back and forth? What would you have interjected and said that would have gotten John to do any better than what he did in that moment? That's what I want to know. I'm actually a little irritated now about that.
No, it is annoying. Plus, like you're not supposed to say much. If I think I did anything wrong, it was talking a little bit too much. But the only thing I did was counteract Tookie and go against Tookie and try to beef up John. Like the one thing that like GMO really nailed, and I'll play that one. And I don't even think Karl gave him credit for this, but JMO nails it.
That's where he shines, when there isn't someone else talking to him there.
Oh, and you can tell this didn't affect him at all because he was still talking about it last night.
Oh, they talked about it ad nauseum last night.
Yeah.
Him and Ava. So this is, I think, maybe the funniest thing that Tookie said. Now, Tookie's trying to be mean and hurtful. That's kind of his goal with all of this. And this is pretty funny off the cuff.
You went up to him and said something nasty in real life. You didn't really give him a chance, I believe.
Just sit there like a drunken doll. That's it.
I mean,
John, you got something to get off your chest, I'm sure.
Yeah,
You've never been on the screen.
Oh, ask his kid what she had to get off her chest.
Oh.
See, like that was the one thing, like JMO said, come on, man, you got something to get off your chest. Like, what am I supposed to keep saying that exact same sentiment, that same message over and over and over? Come on, John. Like, don't you have something to say? Come on. Like, I guess that's possible. I could have just kept saying that, but he probably would have just left instantly.
But that's what I mean. Like, there's no guidebook to it. You just got to do what you got to do and feel how you react in the moment. So
that was like his opportunity, but Tookie nailed it. Tookie came back with, yeah, like your daughter probably got something she wants to get off her chest. It was like, oh, fuck.
That was my favorite line of the night, dude. That was like the best one.
And it came over the top of, hey, don't you have something you want to get off your chest? Which is poorly worded considering Tookie took that and like turned it around very quickly. And we were already getting to the point where John was just ready to fucking go. Even though Ava had just showed up and possibly we could have worked him, like on the Adam Busch situation. Ava kept saying like, no, John, you shouldn't leave. You ought to actually have a conversation. So like we almost got to the point where we could have maybe had Ava help work it back in, but John was like, I'm out.
And that was like when I knew that, because you're right. He would have listened to Ava. There's no way he would have listened to me just meeting me for the first time, or JMO,
not even
who already insulted him.
He's probably getting messages from Clay,
right?
Like a million of them.
So
he kind of admitted as much too. So
all of it, hacka.
That's nasty.
But okay.
All right, so that's a pretty good joke. You gotta admit. That makes for some pretty compelling content if John would react to it like he always does. But now that he's actually facing a guy who's quick-witted and knows a lot about him, John's got nothing to say. So Quadfather jumps in. He's just like, why are you being so nasty about this guy's family and his kids?
But okay, did John not make a good point the other day? Like, why did we ever decide to go after kids? Why did that ever have to become a thing?
Because it hurts him. It hurts him so.
He's so right. John put it out there. He's like, this is my kryptonite.
That was the greatest joke. He's so right. I mean, it's disgusting. Why don't you just get in his undercarriage and just lick his balls? No, it was actually funny. So correct. You're right, Karl. I just hate how you say it like a fucking dork. That's all. I'm just being a dick about it now. But it's all good. All fun and games. All fun and games. I still, dude, I had no idea. Spurg, you remember when he said Tookie popped on and he was like, I was doing another show, Quad. Why didn't you bring me on? You're like wasting my night. I had no idea they were on.
Yeah.
I didn't find that out till like yesterday or the day before, watching the clips back. I had no idea.
I thought he was doing something else somewhere. I didn't know.
No, like they were doing something with Blind Mike and Cardiff on another show. I had no idea, dude. No idea.
Who are these broadcasters or whatever? The other show that
it's
Karl
called
gave up so he can do
the unnamed show about nothing, episode 1.
Oh, okay. So we got. Wow. So there's a new show with Karl, Blind Mike, and Adam Busch. And then now there's this new unnamed show that has Blind Mike, Cardiff, and Tookie.
Just renamed.
But then there's this little piggy which has Schmuel, Karl, and NLO, and sometimes Adam and Tookie. And then there's Tookie Soup that.
No, keep going. I love this. You're nailing it. You're fucking nailing all of it.
That's what I mean. Like, okay, here we go.
Doing everybody's shows, and then Karl being a fucking prick about it. That's all. That's all it is.
Pretty much. Yeah, I think that's All right, moving on.
And then trying to gatekeep about how much fucking idiots we all are on BYB.
So, yeah, that's right. He can flood the market like he's Atari and just have 27,000 games out there, but one indie developer comes up and makes something halfway okay to watch. Nope. Can't have that. You're not allowed on the platform.
Yeah. And because that was such a horrible clip that is like one of the top the last time Doom got that many views on a clip, Adam Busch's interaction with Stuttering John.
That's what people want to see. People want to see John interacting with people. He should learn that.
According to Karl, we blew it, and with the lead up going into Hackmania, we blew it because we didn't know how to handle the situation, because we didn't keep John there. Like, dude, douchebag. It's all good though. I'm sure he would have knocked it out of the park without paying him $1,500 to keep him there. I'm sure that would have happened. Right, Karl? You wouldn't have had to pay $1,500 to keep John there on your show, right? Like I paid $0, Karl.
I like it. $0. I like how you're rubbing that in. That's funny.
$0, Karl, to have John on my show and have him interact with you. That's how much it costs, Karl. $0, Karl. Just saying.
I wonder what John did with that $1,500.
Right. It's almost like I bet you wish you could have that $1,500 back for the lol suit. And if John didn't have that $1,500 to pay his lawyer for the lol suit,
at least get it started.
It's like a $3,000 swing in John's favor for that appearance.
Doesn't react. He just sits there.
He doesn't hear you.
Yeah.
He played it right. He played it right. Finally,
we didn't leave. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's right, but it's a way that he can spin it to be like, oh, Tookie was unfunny or whatever.
Right. Yeah, I get it. Well, I thought I was just going to say some mean things and he was going to jump right off and that was going to be it. Hack, I'm out. But Quad had me waiting backstage for forever. And I finally wrote fucking today. And then I'm looking away and I look at the screen and all of a sudden Tookie's there. And I was like, oh shit, I'm on.
Well, you did have to put boxing gloves on. So it takes time.
Yeah.
I think it's some fun lines. How are the Turner children?
Whatever.
Didn't hear any of them.
Just mean.
You are.
Whatever.
Should we watch it or no? You tell us. You were there.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can still watch it.
All right.
So they go in and watch what we were just watching a little bit. But I just thought that was funny. If like the thought process behind the scenes as they were as that was all going down. And then later that night, as we mentioned, John goes back up on his stream. He already done a stream earlier. Now he's back up for another stream because he's got to explain to us. And it's funny how this evolved over time because
all right. Yeah, I've heard enough of Karl, I think, man.
Yeah, no, he's just getting ready to make the point that John went and did a stream afterwards and then tried to punch back at Cardiff a little bit and blah, blah, blah. All right, good on him. Good on John. He wanted to make a couple dollars on his own. He knows, and in fact, I would argue that was probably a decent move because he knows he has the heat right then. And that people are, I just left BYB. I was with Tookie. Now let me go make a couple dollars. He knew what he was doing.
He didn't really do good.
You don't think so? Am I giving him too
John?
much credit? Okay. Yeah.
No, no. The thought process is correct. He just didn't make much money, so it was kind of a waste. But yes, you're correct. He just got off, and it was the heat. Exactly. All very, very much what you said. Yeah. So Karl had no criticism of Tookie. Did you notice that? Like,
No,
Tookie
of course he
try to
didn't.
keep him on. Tookie didn't try to do this. It's funny that it was all left on us to like make the thing work out when we knew it would never work out. Tookie said as much. Tookie said
that's why he came in.
He
hot
was just
like
gonna
that.
leave immediately. It was like, yeah, that's the
Everybody.
conversation we had. He was gonna fucking leave. So yeah, we were all shocked he stayed for the 8 minutes he stayed for.
We were all thought he was going to leave just from being on panel with us moops, me, you, Honk, and Jay. You know, we're like, anything can spook this guy off. You know what? Oh no, I truly know because you're the reason he's there.
Yeah, but the JMO comment damn near got him off the show. He got like pissed about the elevation thing, which he still talked about for like 2 days. It's still hilarious.
It's so weird the things that just out of nowhere, that one thing stuck with John. He just like, now he doesn't like Jay.
Yeah, because of elevation. You know, endurance, you're going to need to go train in Colorado.
Is there going to be an elevation verse if John goes away?
Yeah.
Which he has. I mean, all the Clippers are covering it. Everyone's talking about it. But, you know, that'll be over quickly because there'll be a new drama coming.
Yeah. Well, remember, like, yesterday I was kind of, like, trying to go to bat for him about, like, in the same sense, like, Howard wants to facilitate fights in a show. If I had a show, it would just be me, like, but with permission, getting two people together. To me, watching people fight is just having, like, just two people really arguing with each other. But, like, he's not even going with that defense. He's trying to say that he didn't mean any harm or, you know, he wasn't trying to fuck with you or anything. It's like, yeah, obviously, what? It's like, dude, Quad, John, you think John's going to, like, that's a good idea if you're trying to rebuild your relationship with John after porn bombing him? So, yeah, Quad's not even playing the right defense on it.
No, and Clay was so mad at me. He's like, I told you Quad was an asshole. How dare you? I mean, he didn't say that, but it was like, that was so stupid. You're so naive. And I'm like, hey, Clay, I give people a second chance. If they bury me the second time, then you're like, okay. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I mean, I think it's okay to give somebody a second chance. No?
Yeah. And I love Clay, but I feel like it's not like the biggest deal that, you know, John's not like crying because Quad did that. John's just like, okay, I know where we're at. I give you a second chance. Yeah. That's it. So yeah, you were right, Clay. But I mean, that doesn't mean.
Well, it's not like I'm ever gonna. It's not like I'll ever do a show again. This is why it was so stupid for him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I'm never gonna do it. Like I would never do his show again. He fucked himself in so many ways. Because I don't know if you saw it while I was on. He was getting a multitude of fucking, you know, super chats and super dips.
Oh,
that probably bugged him too. No, I've always noticed this, like even back in previously when John would do the show. I think it bugged him. He was like, in his mind, he had like a countdown clock or like how much money he was gonna allow to be made on his name while he was on the show. You know what I mean? You could almost like. Palpably, you could feel that he was like, okay, adding up the money in his head, like, oh, how much am I going to allow?
He's clocking it.
Yeah, and he was definitely seeing all that money coming in. He was seeing the the voices were fucking crushing him.
Stuttering came in. That was great. Like there was the Mexican
very aware, very aware. But yeah, he's like surprised that I would pull a fun one. Like, come on, dude. It's entertainment. That's all this fucking stupid shit is. If you take the Dabbleverse serious, you're a fucking idiot.
That's that's kind of good that some people do, because those are the ones that get made fun of the most.
Yeah, they wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't. It wouldn't be fun to goof on them if they didn't. So yeah, I guess fair enough. Fair enough. Good point. But yeah, I thought it was funny how he saw it. And Ava, you liar, you're not helping at all. And I did own it. Whatever. I was giving it a day to see how it was gonna turn out, because you never know. There might be part 3. You never. Yeah, I mean, just 3D exists for a reason, right?
Mm-hmm. And I don't think he's all that mad about it, to be honest with you. It's probably more.
It was fun.
Well, yeah, and
he's not going to see it that way, but yeah.
Well, if you would have gave him a heads up.
If I gave him a heads up, that wouldn't happen though. He would have done it on his channel, like if he wanted.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Fair enough. And that's why things had to go the way they did.
He would have never come on. Like if I would.
No, I can't deal with that right now.
Hey, what do you think about Tookie coming on with us? He'd have been like, no, never would have happened. And in fact, he probably would not have come on. You know what I mean? Just from bringing it up. Honestly, I think that would not have happened.
Like even after that, he would be like, "Nah, I'm never coming on." No, even if you would have just brought it up in the first place, out of paranoia.
Asking like, "Hey, what do you think about Tookie coming on the show with us?" Like he probably wouldn't have showed up to the show because I asked. That.
Oh no,
that's
no way.
That's why
his paranoia would have got to him.
Top secret. So anyway, I'm going to play the voicemail for you pretty much, and then we'll get out of here.
So I'm not saying quads, a snake, just saying no legs. Well,
how dare you, Rev?
His damage control is very snaky. Like, come on, quad.
No, I know. I'm not gonna go to his level and play his voice. His voice message, but
yeah, I would never do that. Would you think you would do that? Never go to his level.
Oh, but it's totally like, well, I just figured it was all okay. We all like to fight.
I think you can play it. I don't think you would care. I want to hear it.
Oh, do you? Yeah, fuck it. He did.
I would never do that. I would never do that.
Right back on this principle, like 1 second later.
I would never do that.
He can't get mad at you after what he just did.
Yeah, I think I deleted it, but hold on.
I'm not. I never would. I don't get mad.
I just want to say that. Here it is.
Really?
I'm gonna see. I am on the fence. She's got to be soft trolling him a little bit.
Always.
Yeah, but she's still
Everyone
nice to him.
that. Yeah.
But I sound like a hypocrite. I said I wouldn't play it, but now.
Oh, you mean?
Did you tell him you wouldn't play it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, he should expect you to play it. Like.
Yeah, well, it's on my voicemail. I mean.
Hey, John. Derek Quadfather. Hey, I just wanted you to know that cripple joke that you said with Keanu or whatever, that didn't bother me at all, man. No worries there. None whatsoever. No, I just wanted to touch base with you after last night, whatever. No hard feelings. I mean, I've come on your show. I've never shared.
Hold on. Sorry.
I like that opening.
Lock screen.
Yeah. Well, we can start with that. Oh, like when you had.
By the way, that was cool. I'm totally cool about the whole you making fun of me for.
Yeah, but he already told me that even before that. The show.
No, he's trying to cushion it. Quad, come on, you can't.
Didn't corn bomb you. I don't see this whole thing as stabbing you in the back, so I hope you don't as well. Whatever, man. We even trolled Karl together recently, fucking around, having fun, man. Yeah, Tookie, he wanted the link. I thought it might be some fun. When he came on, I told him he should apologize.
Fuck.
Oh, it's doing that thing where it auto locks.
I asked him about going after your kids. I said maybe he should be like OJ and realize that you're just a guy. So anyway, I thought it turned out pretty good for you as far as the way it looked. He didn't have an answer for like why going after kids is okay. And whatever, I thought it was worth doing just to fuck around. I know you've had some people in your show that have gone against each other on the show, like what's his name, Nasty Neil and Ava, for example. So anyway, I guess we kind of all do that on the show. So
Wow, he's really going for it.
I didn't see it as like backstabbing you, so I hope you don't either. Have a good one.
Quad, you've been doing a weekly Dabbleverse show since before I even knew what the Dabbleverse was, for years and years and years. You don't think that John would look at that like as backstabbing? Like, I can't believe he's going for it.
That's the oddest thing.
If you're gonna be a weasel, you just gotta own being a weasel, and that's it. You know, it's like, yep, I did it for the show, but like, what is he trying to? He's trying to like use things you've done against you to like.
Yeah, well, I didn't mind the Meals on Wheels joke. Yeah,
Will it's like, well, no thanks to you, and I'm glad that he's privately telling Tookie that he's concerned with Tookie's behavior and language about you and your family, but it doesn't really do you any good that he's privately saying that to Tookie. You would think he should have asked him about it on the show.
Yeah,
he did.
He did.
Yeah, he just let him
horrible
go.
things.
He just let him go. No. So even the efforts that I did for John to keep him on the show, apparently he didn't even remember it. So it was all for naught. Oh, shit. Yeah.
I'm glad you did bring up the OJ thing again in the voicemail, because
that
was a good.
For kids, like I brought it up in the voicemail. Whatever. It's all good. It's all good. Man. It's all for content, and this guy gets it. There you go. It's all for content. That I do appreciate. There you go. It is all for content. It's for the Dabbleverse, man. Like I did think that like it would be cool to have a John thing happen on BYB, me heading in to go hang out at Hackamania. So like is it selfish? Yes. Did I make a thing happen? Yes. Did Karl make a thing happen this week? No. So shut up, Karl, you fucking idiot. I hate you. No. Thank you all very much.
Flow through you.
I know. What do you have any thoughts on the voicemail? I know we didn't really make any comment.
No, that was all right. I didn't really get to hear it, and I just wanted to see, like you said, you get to hear your own voicemail back. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is.
And
weird.
But I was more curious to see how Ava reacted.
I did make
absolutely
crushed me on that, and she said, but I don't think she had all the facts. She didn't even watch it apparently.
No, she just you sent her the link and she hopped on, or whatever. So or got there late at the very least,
or something.
Yeah, didn't watch it back. That's for sure.
Didn't know what happened on that fucking the thing on the incident.
Missed the first 20 minutes, or had to have.
She came on Wednesday, and obviously I explained it to her, but this was Tuesday night, so
it's all good now.
But you see what I was trying to pull there, right? Just to feel it out. Actually, I mean, I left the voicemail. I was kind of hoping to talk to him, honestly, and make those points to his face, but I just was gonna say, man, it's all content for the Dabbleverse. Like he doesn't like that kind of shit, though. He doesn't think like that. You know what I mean? like you said, takes himself serious. So it's pretty much impossible to get someone that takes all this shit that serious to be like, oh yeah, Dabbleverse content. Yeah, I care about that. Right?
That's what's weird. They like these. It's Brennan has credits. John has credits. Earl Skakel has credits. Pat Dixon has credits. You know what I mean? Like, you can go look at their IMDb page and they're like, oh shit, they were in a thing that I didn't know they were in. And it's, for some of them, like Earl doesn't do Dabbleverse content, but he doesn't put himself above us if we're making content. You know what I mean? If I wanted to talk about AEW for an hour and a half, I can call him up and he would be ready to do it. You know? Whereas John would be like, I don't do anything for free. You got to pay me. And I'm like, you know, we're just having fun, dude. Have fun.
Exactly.
And John's too serious to have fun.
Yeah, that's kind of what it comes down to. He'll have fun in his way only.
Right.
And there's no other form of fun, which everybody else in the Dabbleverse at least tries to find other ways to fuck around and invent new ways. So when you stay scripted like Karl, it's impossible to find new ways of doing something fun, because he's like a substitute teacher and he's got his class is planned out. It's got to go a certain way, and he laughs at everything the proper way every time. All right, we won't break it down. Hit that like button, you cowards. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I think Labber Mystic is already gone, but thanks to everybody else that helped support this channel this evening. We do appreciate that. You all went pretty deep in your pockets. Yeah, Zombie. Yeah, hit that like button. Thank you, Nodak. Appreciate you putting that up all the time, man. It reminds me to say that too. So there you go. If that's the one free thing you can do, hit that like button. Zomber Biker Badass. They are so phony. Fake views, laughs, and lies. Keep Karl out of the dab. I think there's I don't know. I'm not going to speak for everybody else in the Dabbleverse, but it does kind of feel like very quickly, very easily, everybody could turn on Karl, and it would flip this whole fucking thing upside down. You know what I mean?
That would be interesting. That's a big title change.
It could happen overnight because he takes himself
possibly
very fucking. No, I'm saying of course, there is a ton of people that depend on WATP. Would those people be happy about it? No. Would they all fight back? Yes. Are they the biggest show? Yes. Do they have the most fans? Would it be tough? Yeah. But I'm just saying, Karl is one of those characters that takes himself very fucking seriously. Is what it is, man. I don't know. I've never met him. I don't know him personally, so I might just be talking out my ass. But from what I see on screen,
well, we both are.
I'm not. It's all good though. I don't hate him. I hate Schmuel. That's two different things.
I don't even hate Schmuel. Really I just don't watch.
I hate him because we've had our back and forth, and I know what he is. To me,
I know what you're referring to. All that. Yeah, there's a little more.
Yeah, he was one of the first people to read DMs on air, and it was like, "What, really, dude? You suck." And it got worse. I'm glad I kept him backstage the entire time. I had John on the first time. I just kept him back there like my little bitch, and he still is. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Let's get out of here then, right?
I'm enjoying this. No, I was just reading the last couple there, and we're out.
I thought you were looking for something.
What do you got going on? Just Sunday?
Yeah, back here on Sunday. I'm hanging out with Luigi Greenberg, but I think that's a pre-recorded thing tomorrow. And I put a video up on my channel where I make fun of Karmic more. So if you want to go check that out, it's at Spurksnake on YouTube, at Spurksnake on YouTube and Twitter both. There you go, right down there. Right. You can see how to spell it, copy paste, whatever you need to do.
I know. I wanted to get into the Karmic stuff so much because God, he's just flailing right now. Even that clip that came out today of him getting stream sniped by Melton. Go watch Mossy clips if you guys haven't seen that one.
Yeah,
maybe I should just show our boy Will Heron clipped that, clipped it together so it's just like seamless. But everybody go check out Mossy Clips. That is beautiful. How it's 12 minutes long, and it's like from beginning to end, he just slowly disintegrates into like quitting on the Dabbleverse because of the whole prank that Melton pulled on him with taking his super tips away and everybody reporting his channel. Like he bit hard, and we all knew he would, right? Because he's an idiot.
He has boots on the ground, if you didn't hear it, to quote him. So he just listens to what he has, like people he trusts, and then now they're fucking with him.
Yeah, it's good. Let's keep watching all the lol cows spurging out, right? Spurgy lol cowing out.
That's our job, you know.
I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I light your fartum fire with my rounds. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls.